All right. Huge movie fanatic Nate stopping on by. Coming at you for another amazing episode slash edition of Huge Movie Fanatics Radio. Coming at you on this February 17th, 2022. Took last week off, had something come up, but we did end up doing Nate and Beth's show Saturday to kind of make up for it, as it was just, I think 5 or 6 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm really painting a crappy picture of Minnesota, but I mean, this is just the way the winter has been. Right now, it's currently 6 degrees Fahrenheit. It's funny because it's not like it's 6 degrees every day. Like tomorrow, it's supposed to get up to 34, and Sunday, it's supposed to be 39. Saturday, it's supposed to be 18. It's just like, and then back to 9 for a high on Wednesday. Next Wednesday, high at 12 next Thursday. I mean, it's just the weather's just a crocodile. Matt says 65 where he is. He better be joking. That pisses. If that's true, I'm pissed. Future Boy's here. He says hello, welcome, Future Boy. Matt, you better be lying. Weather. Let's see. I don't know how to spell. Holy shit, he's right. 67 degrees in Philadelphia. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Well, I don't know what you're doing indoors. Oh, Elite Thunder's here. He says, hi, Nate. Future Boy says it's 67 here. I can't remember if we know where Future Boy is or not. Someone's from San Diego. Is that Future Boy? I think so. Elite Thunder's in the UK, I think. All right. Well, congrats on those temperatures, Future Boy and Matt. Oh, man. Yeah, I got it. I got it right. Or if I didn't say San Diego, I meant to say it. Yeah, Future Boy's in San Diego there. Interesting how it's pretty much the same temperature in San Diego that it is in Philadelphia. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what to say. I'm just starting the show, so yep. Obviously, if you've listened to one of these shows, you know that it's not necessarily movie talk. It's just anything goes, kind of. Well, not anything. I don't like to, talk too much about certain stuff, but Elite Thunder says, have you seen the new Firestarter trailer? I actually have. Um, and, I'm not a big fan of the original. So, I mean, I guess it looks okay. I mean, I guess it could be worse. I've never been a fan of the original, so I don't have a big bias or anything like that, but that's a good question. I've seen that. But what are other people's thoughts on the upcoming Firestarter trailer? It's an interesting movie to remake, because it's one of those movies that is kind of like doesn't have a huge following, it never had any sequels or anything like that. So it's an interesting movie to remake. Matt, if you'd be interested in doing the Skype call, let me know in the chat and I'll turn on my stuff. Obviously, it's been like 2 weeks since we've had Matt on a Skype call. Open to that today. Future Boy says there are 2 new Blu-ray releases he's interested in, 200 Cigarettes and Summer School. Yeah, I can't say I'm familiar with 200 Cigarettes, but I have the Summer School DVD. That's cool. Did the Shout Select put out Summer School, I want to say? I don't even know what 200 Cigarettes is. Matt says, give me a sec. Let me turn on my stuff then. And Matt, you can just call whenever it's good for you. Anyone else is welcome to do this as well. I should just put that out there. It's not just, you know, it's not just Matt has special Skyping privileges. I should put that out there more often. Anyone's welcome to Skype call. Future Boy says Summer School by Shout Select. Yeah, I'm right again. Yeah, that's cool. I got Summer School on DVD. It's one of those movies that I very well could have grown up with, but didn't. Um, so it's not something that I need on Blu-ray. You know what I'm waiting for? Probably Shout Select, I would imagine, would be Summer Rental. John Candy. That's something I did grow up with, and if you've seen my review of the movie, it's a movie I nearly saw in the theater. My grandma nearly took me and chickened out. So kind of a bummer. Would have been nice to see Summer Rental in the theater, but I ended up growing up with it on home video shortly after. So let's actually Paramount. Paramount's been putting out a lot of their own older titles. So either Paramount or preferably Paramount. It'd probably be cheaper to put out Summer Rental. I'm all about a Summer Rental Blu-ray and brain donors. Let's get some. They put Ladybugs out. Let's have some brain donors on Blu-ray. That's my thought. Yeah, maybe I'll wait to say this until Wade Wilson's here. I guess I could say it again if he shows up. But I did end up watching, or me and Beth watched the first episode of Friday the 13th series on YouTube, and I have the DVD complete series on its way. So looking forward to some Friday the 13th TV series DVD watching, assuming I get a set that's not damaged to shit. I'm kind of worried about that. Future Boy says 200 Cigarettes, first time on Blu-ray from Paramount. Yeah, see, Paramount's been doing a lot of their older titles, been putting them out on Blu-ray, so that's been fun. That is fun. As I said, brain donors and summer rental. Bring them on. Looks like possibly 4 listeners. Welcome everyone. Show's just getting up and running, started. Currently Yeah, I suppose let's see here. 200 Cigarettes, a movie from 99. Ben Affleck, Casey Affleck, Paul Rudd. Yeah, a movie that's not probably going to interest me very much, but more power to anyone who is into this movie. Yeah, not a group of my favorite people. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Future Boy also ordered Chip and Dale's on Blu-ray. Is that a joke? I just searched that. All right. Well, more power to you. I don't know what that is. All I'm seeing is just a bunch of guys without shirts. Elite Thunder says he just picked up Running on Empty on Blu-ray. Very cool. That seems to be kind of, let me just search that. It seems kind of familiar. Oh, is that the one with, well, we'll know in a second here. It's coming up with some album. I got to type movie. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just got to get you back on the speaker here. I think I got to wait for this initial thing to go away, and then
All right.
you can still talk. Oh, running on empty. Okay, yeah, it's got that one guy and that one woman in River Phoenix. Okay, you were saying, Matt?
Oh, am I live or what?
Yeah, I mean, they can probably hear you until I switch it over to the other speaker.
Oh, okay.
So don't say anything wrong.
Okay. Why? I mean, I'm ready. I mean, I'm trying my brain to self-censor, which is just getting really shitty, because it's like every day there's more and more shit you can't talk about. Like, you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. Let me just doing my best here.
Start walking outside my shed here, trying to soak up the sun. Well, it's not even that sunny. Clouds are.
Yeah, well, I'll take your temperature.
Oh yeah, you know why? It's supposed to rain later. That's probably why it's so cloudy. Which makes sense because it's warm today.
Future Boy says, Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. Oh, animated Disney show from the early 90s. Okay, that's what I thought. Elite Thunder says River Phoenix. Yeah, he's in Running on Empty. Austin Wilcutt's here. He says, hey there. I don't know why I can't.
Is the wind picking up? Is my mic picking up the wind bed?
Oh, there we go. Okay. Now you're on speaker. No, I barely hear any wind, so we're good.
Okay. It's a little bit of wind. I don't know how bad my mic's gonna. The wind noise. Yeah, it's not too windy outside. It shouldn't be too bad.
Oh, I take it you're outside. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm just standing outside the shed trying to soak up the.
Austin asks if I've seen The Keep. It seems like I might have the VHS. Austin says it's snowing a little where he is in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. I can think of The Keep, the movie poster. But I don't know if I've seen it. God, I didn't know it snows in Oklahoma.
We've had the most mild winter probably I can ever recall of my life.
Well,
that's why this weather doesn't, like today, doesn't even feel like that big of a deal, because it wasn't like some, it wasn't like some, like most winters were like, oh my God, it's one day it's 65. It's like it's been weird days that are 55, 60, pretty much throughout January and February. So it's not, you know what I mean?
You're freaking lucky. I know that.
I mean, we don't get as harsh of a winter as you, so
I'm noticing that. Yeah.
I kind of in a way miss that we didn't have any like real winter.
Well, you can have some of our real winter. I'll send the 6 degrees your way.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like our real winter is nothing compared to yours. I can never deal with yours. Yours are just too extreme.
So what's a better idea of your real winters?
Like it gets 20 degrees, and that's about as cold as it really gets for the most part.
I see.
And that's at the coldest time of year, February, maybe late January.
Yeah. So are you saying that's the lows or some of the daily highs?
No, that's like some of the lows. Like it doesn't really get much below 20. Like maybe at night it'll get to like 15.
Oh, I see.
But it never really gets into single digits. I mean, it's super rare. It might happen one time every couple of years where it gets like 5-6 degrees. I mean, even then, it's pretty, really rare.
Well, you're very fortunate. Let me read Austin. He says, I wish Michael Mann would release his director's cut of The Keep. Apparently it was 3 hours long before studio interference. Interesting. And so Austin, what is it now? I imagine just 90 minutes. So they made him cut half of it out. That's funny. Yeah. Is that birds or something I'm hearing?
Yeah.
I haven't heard those for a while.
Yeah, that's why mainly while I was outside, because I wanted to hear the birds.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we start, the warmer it gets, they start chirping more. Well, they think it's spring, I guess.
So you got one window. I imagine you can open that window on your shed.
Yeah, I can open it. I can't really hear the birds that well because they're further down. But I mean, I'll be back inside in a minute. I just wanted to. Are the birds annoying you?
No, it's great.
Yeah, I love. Yeah, I mean, I love the sound of birds chirping.
Damn nature! It's annoying the hell out of me.
Yeah. There are some people like that though. Like there are literally people that think the sounds of nature, like probably how we view leaf blowers. That's like how they view the sound of nature, which kind of makes sense how these people operate. I mean, I'm actually not surprised at all.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, they're trying to, and successfully, they've done it successfully. They're trying to, basically whatever, tell the human race that, the natural world is bad
Yeah.
and the unnatural world is good. Yeah.
But on the same token, it's like schizo because they're like, well, we have to stop producing our energy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get into it because they'll probably censor you, but you know what I mean? On the one hand, they're like, well, the gas and stuff is bad. So you have to go be more natural. But you know what I mean? But nature's bad. You know what I mean? It's like
Oh yeah, that's a good
this
point.
schizo.
It's almost like yeah, it's like they want you to not like certain aspects of the natural
Yeah.
world, but then they're using the natural world to also clamp down on people at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like play your video games if those are good constantly. You know, put the VR goggles on. Internet good, cell phone good. Because there's never any talk of like EMF radiation
Oh yeah,
and,
I
and what
know.
that could be doing to us. Because no one has any idea the long term effects of this. Because this is a pretty new phenomenon. I mean, we've had cell phones for a while, but I don't think so. I mean, again, I'm not an expert, no means an expert in this field. It's something I'm looking more into. But I don't think cell phones were nearly as strong as pumping full HD videos worth of content through the air. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're just having like we're having a phone call, but like the data getting communicated is not nearly as much as you know now you can stream HD and all sorts of stuff. Just I mean I have no idea what the effects of that are going to be. People have been warning about it, saying there's going to be problems, but of course we're never going to hear about it. It'll be blamed on something else. Like that's how it goes.
There you go. I looked up the keep. It looks like as it is now, it's an hour and 36 minutes. So it sounds like Austin said there was a 3 hour version originally. That actually reminds me that I could put this question to you, Matt, and anyone else in the chat. Have you seen any of the Godfather movies, Matt?
No, never was a fan of like Italian mafia movies. I don't know. I mean, and it's funny because it's not even Italian. That's probably, but maybe the closest mafia movie that I never even watched the whole thing that I think is decent is Scarface. I've only watched like YouTube videos,
Oh, okay.
but I never watched. So yeah, I just never got into like mafia movies. I don't know why.
Well,
Like maybe the only mafia movie that I really liked was like what was it, The Departed? That was kind of a mafia movie. But it was kind of like an undercover movie too,
oh, okay.
with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm familiar with it. Yeah.
You never saw that movie?
I think I have it, but I never saw it.
What? That's a great movie.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Our taste is a little different, but I mean, I think universally, I think most people would agree that's a good movie. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good movie. I liked it. Really good.
Future Boy says something I'm sure you could agree with, Matt. Current
I have
technology.
big.
Did you
Sorry.
did you
Let
read
me.
it?
No, I'm. My computer's still. I was in the house getting stuff, and I was outside, so I'm still booting my computer
He
up.
says
So what did he say?
current technology created more depression in the world than ever before.
I think and again, you have to toe the line. You can't say. I think it's. I don't. I stand on the. I don't think it's 100% the technology's fault. I think it's what they're
What they're
they
doing with
weaponize
it.
this technology against us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I
I
think
don't
that's what he
necessarily
meant.
think that.
He probably meant that, the stuff that they
Yeah,
do with the technology.
yeah, it's true. Yeah,
But
but
I
yeah,
but I
yeah,
hear what you're saying. It's not the technology
no,
itself. You can use it for
no, because
good.
yeah, exactly. It's not like yeah, like right now we're using this technology to have the radio show. We could have never had this 20 years ago. This just wasn't possible.
Yeah, this
You
is
know.
definitely using it for good. We're saving the world with this show.
I mean, I made YouTube videos. I got to put my music online, all stuff I could have never done without this
Right,
technology.
you got to
And
share your
what?
creations. You got to share your creations with people that otherwise wouldn't have seen it.
Well, I got to create creations with the camera,
Oh yeah, that
with
too.
the digital camera. Yeah, I mean,
Create and
I know you're
share.
not a huge fan of digital, Nate, but it's also like you can't, for amateur purposes, you can't. The cost effectiveness of it is amazing. You know how cheap it is
Oh
to
my
store
god.
digital and edit it real quick. So it's just evil people using this technology like anything else. It's like again, a bomb can be used to help people mine materials. A bomb can be used to take down an old building. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
really, or it could be used for war. So, and that's we've got people using this technology to basically enslave us at this point.
Future Boy says best mafia movies: Casino and Goodfellas. What would you say to that, Matt?
Never even seen them because every time I heard that Italian mafia, I just was like,
okay,
because it's just I don't know, I just can't get into it.
No, I understand. I actually the reason I asked is because I recently, me and my dad, I bought my dad the Godfather DVD trilogy, and when he was retired, and we watched it over the winter, and I just dug it out recently and did the first one in the middle of the second one now, and it's just like, oh my God, I was never. I tried to get into them when I was a teenager, but it's just like seeing them through an adult's eyes. It's like, okay, three hours of people making hits on each other. It's like a ping pong game. It's like, okay, we're going to take this guy out. Okay, we're going to retaliate and take your guy out. It's like chess, really. A 3-hour movie about chess with real people versus the little chess pieces and some nice music. And I mean, don't get me wrong, the movies are well done, or at least 1 and 2. I mean, but it's just like, what are we spending all this money and effort and stuff to do these period movies? And at the end of the day, it's a movie about, ping pong meets chess, and it's just, okay, who can take who out first and how? Yeah.
That's basically war, though.
Yeah. Oh God. I remember when me and my dad got finished with all 3 of them back in the day. He's like, "Yeah, these aren't. Why are these so popular?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never even wanted to watch them, so I think it's one of those things where it's just the hype behind them. I think people probably say they like them more than they really do. One of those type of movies,
right? So Austin said,
"Sorry,
no, you can finish your point."
And then you've got movies that are like really good, but then they get like hate train, negative hype around them. Then people don't think, they just say they suck, even though they don't suck. I mean, so that happens a lot too.
So
like
can you name a movie that's happened to?
Oh, see, then you might have people being like, "Oh, it is a shitty movie."
That's okay.
Let me think. Now I got to think about it because I don't know any.
Okay, well, while you think, I'll read chat. Austin says, "Well, at least Nightbreed wasn't cut up as bad as The Keep. The Keep feels like an incomplete movie." I see. Austin loves mafia movies. Casino is one of the best ones in his opinion. Goodfellas is great too. So he agrees with Future Boy. Future says corporatization of the internet, with few major corporates have the handle of the internet and create content against our best interests. Yeah, there you go, Future Boy. Austin says, Nate, you need to watch other mafia films. The Godfather trilogy is great, but it's more like Gone with the Wind of mafia films. Yeah, I agree. No,
Gone with the Wind, yeah.
I got Goodfellas. I've got Goodfellas in Casino. So what you talking about? I'm not
I was gonna say, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Batman versus Superman. One of my favorite comic book superhero. Well, not comic book, whatever, superhero movies.
Okay.
And it got shit on.
Now, who did it get shit on by? The supposed fans community or what?
Like a mixture, mainly Marvel fanboys.
Yeah,
like
so
little soy boy.
it's the Marvel versus DC movie fans, isn't it?
Yeah, but then again, most people will be like, "Oh, Christopher Nolan Batman movies were amazing." Like no one shits on them for a right reason. They're good movies, but but it's just like people don't like Zack Snyder for some reason. Probably because his movies, at least like he made 300, which was a very high testosterone pumping type movie, So I wonder if there's some like. It's like, it makes me wonder, like, again, most people don't have a mind of their own at all. They just get told what to think.
So you think
I wonder if there's like an agenda to smear his stuff.
Because he made competent muscular male movie?
Yeah, well, you ever see movie 300?
That's the one with I think I have. That came out in like '07 or something.
Yeah. That was he directed that. So yeah,
I thought that did well, didn't it, at the time?
that did very well. No one had a problem with it. But that's the same director that did all these other movies like Batman vs Superman.
So you
And
think
again, he hasn't made all good movies, but Batman vs Superman, I thought at least Batman, he was very high testosterone, very like I don't know, he was very brooding, very he just fucked shit up in that movie. He was not taking shit. You know what I mean? He was
so
not a pushover.
you're just thinking the whole feminist movement thing is in the
Yes, yeah, exactly.
pansyization of men is that movement is maybe not so keen on Snyder these days.
No, yeah, because like you said, he's still, even though Batman vs Superman was a PG-13 movie, his action scenes are like super, violent, super they're well done. I think they're very well choreographed, and they're just super douche, And yeah, I can't have those kind of movies. We got to have, because then you look at like the Marvel stuff, and they're all kind of like, look at those heroes. They're all kind of like, oh, we're cracking little jokes, and we're just having a good time. And then the Batman. Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, it's like they can't be portraying heroes this like douche, like just this like I don't know how to describe it, but this masculine, like he was very vengeful. He's et cetera, et cetera. All these things that they don't want you to even be inspired by.
So Austin says he'd rather watch DC films. They just have that darker edge he's looking for.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And Austin says Marvel Studios is way overrated in his opinion. Batman versus
it is overrated. It's overrated.
Batman versus Superman was dark. He kind of liked it. He's got it on Blu-ray.
See, I didn't mind. I liked the guy who played Lex Luthor. I kind of liked his spin on it. I mean, I like that it was totally different from the original Superman. Even though Lex Luthor, he was this neurotic, like nutcase type guy.
Oh, I think I remember. Yeah, I've seen it once. I've got the Blu-ray. I should watch it again.
Yeah, and I thought it was I thought it was fine. I had no problems with it. And I thought how he manipulated Superman, I thought was well done. Like how he got Superman to bend the knee, and I thought that was. I mean, when I first saw it in the theater, I was like, "Damn, yeah, this is good. Holy shit!" Because I was like wondering how they going to get Superman to fight Batman and blah blah blah, and I was like, "Oh, this is pretty well done." How they did this, I thought at least.
I think I remember liking it. Future Boy says, I said it before, I'll say it again and again. Batman 89 returns an animated series, the best Batman content on TV ever created. Batman versus Superman was funny, liked it. Yeah, I agree with Future Boy. Like for me, I'm not so keen on Batman Returns, but 89 for sure, and Batman animated series was the shit. I guess Batman Returns is just a little dark and depressing for me, and the Penguin's just so nasty.
Oh yeah.
Austin says he didn't care much for the guy who played Lex Luthor. Oh, that's what you were reacting to.
Sorry.
That's okay. Austin says he liked Gene Hackman better as Luthor, but that's just me. He just looked more like the part. He loves Batman Returns. So that's cool. For me, it's just, I don't. It's kind of like Dick Tracy, where they make the hero a bad guy for a while, only to be like vanquished at the end. Batman Returns have always just rubbed me the wrong way, but that's just me. That's okay. Other people can like it. You've got my permission.
Yeah, you gave permission. We're not going to censor and and regulate your thought and what you like. It's free market.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, okay. Austin loves how dark and nasty it was. Well, more power to you. Future Boy says Batman Returns, or Batman, Returns. The Batman took a back seat for the Catwoman and Penguin screen time. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't like about it.
Yeah, the new Batman's coming out in a couple weeks, and I'm not that hyped for it. Like, I'm not.
I thought you were.
I was, and then I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, I didn't care for the director. I didn't really care about the movies he did in the past. I mean,
what's he done?
Like Planet of the Apes.
Oh,
like the newer ones.
Oh,
whatever, but yeah, and then I saw like a scene. They had a couple scenes online. I was just like, it doesn't look bad, but it's just like it looks like a B-rate movie. I mean, I don't know, like it looks like something you'd see. Like, I mean, yeah, like the effects look like they're probably well done and all, but everything else just felt very, I don't know, something you'd see on a TV show. That's
Generic.
not even like that great. I don't know. We'll see.
You gonna still use your little free pass?
Yeah, probably, because there's nothing else. I mean, it's not like I mean, maybe Doctor Strange might be okay. I don't know, man. It's really, there's not much coming out that I really.
Yeah, it seems to me I see. Oh, what? Yeah, the trailer just came out for the Jurassic World, whatever.
Oh, I don't. I hate the dinosaurs.
You don't care?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, obviously, people want to believe what they want to believe, but I really don't like fantasy stuff. So, I mean, like that they say is real.
Oh, that they say is based on quote unquote reality. Okay.
Yeah, see, I have a problem with that. I have no problem with. I love fantasy stuff. I just said I like Batman and Superman, but they're not saying, oh, that was based on real things in the past.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's the dinosaur stuff. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, I'm not really into that. Because I feel like you're really like, I really don't like how much. I mean, they lie about everything, so I really don't want to sit there and support the entertainment that really. I mean, that's really what pushes these lies forward is the entertainment industry. It's not really the quote unquote.
That's a big part of it. Yeah,
it's a huge part of it. Like, why people believe half these lies. It's like, oh, I saw it in a movie and they said it was real. It's like, yeah, that's the whole reason you think it's real, because you saw it in a movie and then they told you it was real. You just want to believe it's real.
Austin says the Penguin was sadistic in Batman Returns, so was Catwoman. That's true. Apparently the sadistic stuff pissed off a lot of parents. I can imagine.
Show you my French flipper trick.
Yeah. I remember that line, and you're the hottest young person a role model could have.
But it was kind of accurate, like some skeezy, fat,
that's true,
disgusting looking villain of, he would probably be like that.
If you got some hot young chick all fawning over you, you're gonna stick that flipper. Future Boy says, wait, I like the new Planet of the Apes trilogy. That's okay. That's okay, right?
Like the new Batman movie, so it's good.
That's for me, it's just like, I'm not big on the war of the movies and stuff. For me, it's like, if someone likes something I don't like, that's absolutely fine. I'm not going to start a war with them anyway. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't know. I just
oh, okay.
Yeah, not much. Oh, I just played I'm shocked that you don't play survival horror games, man. I know you love horror, and some of the oh man, I know you're not into video games anymore, but
well, I'm not into
one genre. There's one genre that I feel like you would still enjoy, or I don't know, get value out of it, is like a good survivor horror game.
So it sounds like that sequel to that one game is good, or what are we talking about?
Which one? I don't know.
Well, I thought you just got a part 2 of
Dying Light 2.
Dying Light 2
I sold off Facebook Marketplace. I sold it before the stock dropped. Well, it was dropping. I sold it.
So is it no good, or what's the word on it?
I think remember, that's what I got into it with that guy. I can't remember, was saying it was good, and I was like, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Remember?
So
in the chat. Okay. Yeah. So that game I was trying to. Oh, maybe I'll ask you this, and maybe chat knows, because this was my first time selling on eBay. Or I tried to sell on eBay, but I ended up going back to good old Facebook Marketplace, because that's been reliable for me. But I figured, because I have to ship it out, I just thought in my head, shipping out, eBay's the way to go. I don't know, when I think shipping, I think eBay. So I put it on eBay, and like, it was my first time posting on eBay, like trying to sell something on there. And they says, oh, it might take up to 24 hours for your posting to show. And which I think is way too long. I mean, I don't have a day to, you know what I mean? Like, this game's getting bad press. I don't know. The value's going to keep going down.
Oh,
so that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. The fact that it could take up to a day to show up. Like, no, that's not. Anyway, I waited a day. It still didn't show up on the search results. My viewing, my listing was not even showing up after a day. So I was like, dude, I'm not going to sit here and fuck around with this. I'm just going to go to what I know and what I've used the past like year or two. But I've only used it to meet up with people to sell stuff. I've never tried to ship anything out. I put it on Facebook Marketplace at 10 p.m. at night on like a weekday. And then 20 minutes later, I go to get a drink or something in the house. And it was sold. It was sold.
Wow.
I'm like, are you serious? Like, within a minute it posted, like how it always been, which I liked about Facebook Market. And then 20 minutes later, some guy buys it and I got to ship it out. I'm like, I don't even have the shipping stuff already. Like I thought it would at least take a day or two.
You don't have the stuff to ship it.
I don't even have I have bubble wrap. I didn't have the package. My mom's printer I had to get working. Like she said she had ink for it. I was like, I had to get the printer up and working to print the shipping label. All these things that I was just gonna be like, yeah, I'll do it tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. I got, I was like, so it was like 10:30 at night, and I was like, I just drove down to Walmart. I beelined it to Walmart to get all the stuff I needed because I wanted to get it out there. I didn't want to like, what I mean. This guy bought this game, and I was like, I feel like it's not his fault that I'm not ready to ship it tomorrow.
No, it isn't.
So I mean, it says, oh, you have a couple days to ship it, but come on. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna get it out as soon as I can.
That's really nice.
So I was up till like 3:30 messing with the printer because like the ink cartridge wasn't resetting right. It was like, oh, I don't know. It was just printers can be, especially these new ones. And then I was trying to print the label, and I guess the ink had to go through a couple cycles. I don't even know. I thought maybe the jets were clogged. I was freaking out because like it printed the shipping label, but it was like it wasn't very dark. It was like half the amount of ink that should have been on there. Like you could read it, but I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna scan the code. So I tried scanning with my iPhone and it didn't scan. So I'm like, so I don't know. Like I was just freaking out about that. And then eventually I just kept printing more more shipping labels, and it finally printed out the normal one and it scanned on my barcode thing. And I was like, all right, we're good to go. So anyway, that's my story about selling on Facebook Marketplace versus eBay. I don't know if anyone knows. Have you sold anything on eBay? I just thought that was really turned me off from eBay.
No, I haven't. I didn't know it took that long to.
It's not supposed to all the time. I don't know. That's what I read online. Like, oh, it's not always the case, and maybe it was because you were new. I always excuses, and I'm like, I like, dude, it should just, I mean, for some things that aren't going to take long to. Like something that would take a while to sell, I wouldn't care if it took a day. But even then, it kind of still pisses me off. I'm still like, I don't know. Like all the other sites don't do that. Like Facebook Market posts.
That's something that such a huge selling site has that leg. But maybe, like you said, maybe if you're new, they toy with you.
Yeah, I think that's what I read. But again, Facebook Marketplace didn't do that when I was new. My thing posted within a couple minutes. It never was like, it takes 24 hours.
Let me catch up on chat. Austin says McDonald's pulled their Batman Returns Happy Meals after the debacle with the sadistic stuff and the parents. That's funny. Austin says he just saw the Jurassic World Dominion trailer a few days ago. Looks okay. Why do we need 6 Jurassic Park movies, though? I think 3 was enough in his opinion. He didn't mind the new Apes trilogy, but it's got nothing on the original series. Still, Austin, the Tim Burton Apes film, is the only ones he doesn't care about. It was pointless. He remembers dozing off in the theater during Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes. It was so boring. Yeah, I think I saw it at a second-run theater and pretty much felt the same thing. I'm not big on any of the Planet of the Apes movies myself, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just I guess I'm just not big on the newer movies, the newer games, so that's just why I don't play them.
Oh, you're not.
I think we talked about this before, but
yeah, but I see. I don't buy it. I mean, because one, there's been many Survivor horror games that have been out that have been good from PS1 till currently, so there's games that fall into even your generation that you like that you haven't played yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Austin says, yep, he saw the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes at the Dollar Theater too, and he still felt ripped off. Whoops, sorry.
Yeah.
So for you, what's the top of the list for your horror survival games? The original Dead whatever?
I like the game that I ended up getting after Dying Light that I sold was the new Resident Evil Village.
Oh, okay.
And I always thought Resident Evil is hit or miss. I mean, they're not always, all their games aren't bangers, as they say, but like when they make a good game, which is more often than not, they do make a good game. I think that they're usually in the top of their. I like their formula. You know, what I mean, they're kind of formulaic at this point. If you played some Resident Evil games, pretty much played them all. But they, I like that. You know, they do what I, I think they do Survivor horror well. I mean, they're popular for a reason. I think a good reason. So Resident Evil, I think Silent Hill was pretty good, though I didn't really beat any of them. There was a really good game on Xbox 360 called Alan Wake that came out that I thought was really, really good. It was like a kind of a spin-off of like Stephen King. Yeah, like Dead Island. I mean, like Dead Island, Dying Light. I liked a lot, like the original. Obviously, not the new one.
Yeah, like I say, I think I said I got Dead Island, didn't I?
Yeah, but Dead Island, I would say a little different than like Resident Evil. Like I was talking about like games that like really kind of stress you out. You know what I mean? Like when I play Resident Evil game, I don't get scared from the game, but like it stresses you out mentally because like the sounds involved, like it's you've got you're always stressed for like, do I have enough ammunition? Am I gonna waste a shot? You're constantly trying to conserve your ammo, and you're low on health. It's that's the whole idea of the game. You're supposed to be like stressed out.
So you enjoy the stress?
It's like a double-edged sword. It's like I enjoy it it's not a game I can play all the time. It's like it literally wears me out a bit. I'm like, after I got done beating Resident Evil, I'm like, all right. That's in the moment sometimes I'm like, fuck this. But then like when it's all said and done, it's like that's what I was playing that game for. Like when I look back on it, I was like, oh no, that's why I enjoyed it, because it was like stressful and like, I mean, that's the idea. Like you're in a survivor horror game, you're going to be a little stressed out, and there's going to be tension. Like there's a lot of tension,
Well, yeah, I guess maybe that's why I don't like them, because there's enough stress in everyday life.
But it's like a good kind. It's like a fun thing. I'm not saying it like, oh no, it's like a fun kind of. I don't know. It's just something you don't. I really enjoy it. If you're a fan of, I don't know, I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just one of those instances where we kind of have differing viewpoints.
Yeah.
Austin's got Resident Evil 6 on PS3.
That was a Resident Evil that people really didn't like, because it strayed away from the survivor horror aspects, and went to end up being like an action game.
There's one game that I thought was pretty cool that a buddy of mine got me into on 360 was Lost Planet. You must have played Lost Planet.
Heard of it. I never played it though. No.
That was kind of cool, especially if you live in Minnesota, because it's like, I can't remember if the whole thing is in the snow, but like the characters in the snow trudging around, and you can find these like, robo armatures to get into, and they got like a minigun on each arm and stuff. It was really cool.
Yeah, interesting.
So
yeah, I've heard about it, but I never played it.
Yeah, I like that. I don't think I played the whole thing all the way through, but just I like that kind of stuff. It really had a cool sense of trudging through the snow, and when you're in that armature and you got a minigun on each arm, man, that's life.
You know what game you might like if you like that? I don't I don't know what you like. I mean, you just told me kind of what you like, but a game that I thought had a really good campaign was Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2. It was like the campaign was like it was like in the future, and they had those those big mechanical titans that you get into, and like you know what I mean, like the walking big robots. What do you call them? I guess titans.
You can just call them a big robot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's called what? I'm going to search it.
Titanfall 2. So you had these titans, and then you also had like a special suit that you could run faster and jump higher and do all that stuff, like an exosuit.
So was there a part one, or is the game just the first one?
No, there's two. There's the part. Well, the first one is only multiplayer.
Oh, okay.
They didn't have a single. The second one had a really, no one saw it coming too, because like oh, who would have thought the second one single player would be one of the best campaigns? Oh, you know what I mean? Like of that genre, like ever. Like no one saw that coming because it was like, come on, you know what I mean? Like, but then like it came out and it was like, I played it and I was like, wow, this is definitely one of the best. It's like a sci-fi shooter. Like I thought it was one of the best sci-fi shooter campaigns I've ever played. Like like the action was really done well. The story was really good. Well, I don't know if the story was really good so much. It was just like the dialogue. Like you. It's been a while since I played it, but you basically you were with this Titan the whole time. Like you had one Titan. You were, and the Titan had like I don't know how advanced the AI was, but it was it was in the future. But like the Titan would talk to you and you would interact with the Titan and stuff, and it was supposedly like a very advanced robot AI Titan. So like I don't know, like you were interacting with your own Titan in the way they did the dialogue and some of the scenes. I thought it was really well done. I don't know, and it had some really cool level designs. There was one level. Nate, you there?
I'm here. Yep.
There was one level that had like time travel, right? And it was like the coolest mechanic ever. Like you'd be playing this level and you would hit this like switch and you would jump. It was like a time travel or time machine type thing. You would hit this switch. So like you were playing the level, right? And you would be jumping back the same exact building level. You'd be fighting enemies and you would jump between two separate times. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I'm
like different like one time period. I don't the building is completely destroyed and there's like all these like monster type things in there or something like and then you jump to the next level time period and it's like the building is fine, it's like modern and there's always like you're fighting like human people, like actual humans. You get what I'm saying? So like you'd have like you would be like, oh crap, like I'm getting overrun by all these like monsters, and you would hit the time machine, and then you would immediately switch over to a separate time period in the same level. That makes sense? Like you would be standing in the same exact spot you were, but now you just jump through time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the way you'd be playing, like it was so cool. Like you would be playing two separate, you know what I mean? And then there were spots where like you'd have to like jump over stuff and like you'd have to like platform, but you'd have to be jumping through time to get through the platform. Does that make sense? Like one time period you'd be jumping and there'd be nothing there. So you have to hit your time thing and then go to the future and then there would be a platform there and then immediately go back to the past because now there's like no hole in that wall. You could jump through it. So it was like you had to keep hitting but I thought I was like, wow, this is whoa, like this is
that's
cool.
like some kind of Tenant spin-off of the movie.
But but the way they utilized the mechanic was really well done. I was like, I'd never seen that. I think I've done it before in a game before, but it was like never like that well done. And that was only one level. That's not like the whole game was like that. That was just one level that had this like time machine thing that you had to use. But the other levels were just I don't know. It was a good game. I mean.
Very, very cool. Elite Thunder asks if I've seen Final Exam from 1981. Absolutely. I got the Scream Factory Blu-ray. I've done a review of it way back when that came out. I find Final Exam to be pretty fun. Obviously, I don't imagine Matt has seen it, so I'll just talk briefly about it, very briefly. Yeah, Final Exam is got that, the strengths for me for Final Exam is just that early 80s low budget, wacky, fun kind of style and the goofy characters and stuff. If you're looking for a lot of kills and gore and stuff, you're going to want to look elsewhere. But I enjoy Final Exam for what it is and kind of a killer that would be very much like the same kind of killer that would go on to be in like Sorority House Massacre. Just, kind of just, bulky, faceless killer. Kind of a Michael Myers ripoff with no mask in a way. And yeah, Final Exam is fun. Just answering a chat question.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my computer up. I can finally see the chat.
What was I going to say? Oh, there was a John Woo game on 360. I can't remember what it was called, but when you were starting to talk about time travel, it reminded me of this John Woo game where you can like slow down it's kind of, you got the button to make slow motion because his movies were big on slow motion. I can't remember what that game was, but it was a shoot 'em up game. Obviously, it was a John Woo game. So, yeah, that one was kind of fun as well on 360 for me. Oh, here's a question. Have you ever played one of the more recent ones I got? Well, not recent anymore, but like when that alien movie came out, I think it was 2017.
Alien Isolation.
Yeah. Have you played that?
That I think is that's a very well done game. If you I'm not into that type of survivor horror game where you're basically completely defenseless, where you're basically it basically hide and seek game the whole time, which if I'm just not into that. Like I don't like feeling like I'm cool with like in the Resident Evil and other games that like there are times where you have to kind of hide and you have to just bolt through, but I still like the feeling of like I can shoot this guy, I could take him out if I want to. Like I really want to spend, you know what I mean? I don't like feeling completely helpless in a game. That makes sense? In Alien Isolation, you cannot, you are completely helpless. I think you can take out like the robots in that game, but the alien, you're not fighting it. You're just the whole game. And I'm okay, again, in spurts, I'm okay with having the completely stealth, but I just never, like, it's not for me.
That's cool. One thing I love, the main thing I love about it was I just love the original movie from '79, and what's so cool about it,
that game, yeah,
because all of the like production design and the sound design from the first movie is just, it's the game, you're living in that world, and it's just like that was just so perfect for a fan of the original movie. So,
do you have a 360?
I've got a 360. That's the newest thing. That's the newest system I've got.
Oh, you have it? Oh, I didn't know you had a 360.
Yep.
The 360 had a lot of great games. I mean, that was arguably one of the last eras of I thought Xbox One still had some good games, but I don't think they had as many as the 360 had. That came out, and now it's like, oh my god, now it's just dead. But
one good game every year or a year and a half.
Yeah, if you're lucky, yeah. It's like movies, like maybe get one good movie, one good game. That's pretty much about it. Where I think 360 was like, no, you got like 3 or 4, 6, 7 good games every year, which is how it was for a long time. I don't think it was only with the 360, but I don't know. I think 360 was the last era of like, we have good graphics, we've got modern controls down, like we've got all this stuff down, but it's not too over the top either. You know what I mean? There's not too much extra bullshit. You put the disc in and it plays. There's no day one patches. I don't know. It's just
the game works. That's what I can't stand. Not that I have any experience with it, but all of this, like you say, the patches and just constant downloads of new shit or what. I don't even know. I don't even know what current games are like, but it sounds like that's a big part of it. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, and 360 was the last time you could just play a disc and not have to download the game.
Right.
Like when I bought my Xbox One, I was, I got a really good deal on it. This was 2016, and I was like, yeah, Xbox One, the graphics are whatever. It's graphics are a little better, and it's improved Xbox. So I was pretty excited, and then I was immediately let down by the fact that I put my first disc in the play, and it was like installing the game. I was like, why are you installing the game? Like, don't I have the disc? And it's like, no, this is what the Xbox One does now. It installs every game.
Holy shit.
What?
I said, holy shit.
It basically only uses the disc to obviously install the game, but also once the game's installed, you still have to put the disc in because it reads the
it's like
the license copyright off the disc.
It's like a key. Oh my god.
Yeah. And I get the logic behind having to install the game. Like it makes the game run faster because it's not having to go off the disc. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's like I would have bought a PC if I wanted to install a fucking game. I don't know. It kind of this is half the reason I bought a console, so I didn't have to do this kind of shit.
I had to install Alien Isolation, I think.
Yeah, they were starting to kind of do it near the end of 360. Yeah, like those really big, like at the end of the 360 era, the really big games like Alien Isolation, GTA 5 was the game you would have to install. So the games that were like very graphically demanding and et cetera, you had to install for the 360. But that was like near the end of its lifeline. You know, I mean, when Alien Isolation came out, 360 was basically done.
Yeah.
Like I'm shocked that that game even came out on 360, but people were still buying it on 360 because 360 was still obviously like people still were playing it a lot because that was what like when did that game come out?
I don't know.
2014?
I don't
I
know.
want to say. I'm gonna look it up now.
In
Anyone in chat or
the meantime, Elite Thunder says, Nate, do you like any Russ Meyer movies? His name sounded familiar. I just typed his name into search, and a lot of pictures of women with big boobies came up. So I like big boobies, but I hope Beth isn't listening. But I don't think I've really seen any Russ Meyer movies, but based on what's in his movies, I'd probably be interested.
yeah, it came out October 2014. So yeah, that was Xbox One was only out for a year, so that makes sense why it came out on 360.
Okay.
It was probably in development years before when Xbox One wasn't even out.
Yeah.
So they probably didn't even make it for Xbox One technically. I mean, they made it for it, but you know what I mean? Like it wasn't. I don't know. That's 360. That was a great gaming console.
Yeah, I'm kind of agree with you. It's just like, the good old days of the game is on the disc, you put the disc in and you play it. I mean,
Done.
I
That
know.
ended in 2013 with the new consoles.
Oh
That
man.
ended a while ago, actually. It ended almost 10 years now.
That's a bummer. Austin says, first time you bought Zombie on VHS. Oh wow, here's a good question. So I've got the VHS, probably the early 90s. I've got that goofy, let me type it in. VHS. Yeah, I got that goofy VHS that's titled, here it is, Zombie 2. And let me type this. Yeah, I got this one brand new from Suncoast, probably in the early 90s on Eddie. VHScollector.com has the VHS art. It's Eddie Entertainment, Eddie Home Entertainment or whatever. So the cover in the back is this goofy, like the cover is orange and the back's green, and the color or the zombie is titles red, and it says Zombie 2, The Dead Are Among Us, the Lucio Fulci classic, and it's got some warning little banner there on the front cover. But yeah, it's like Eddie Entertainment or Eddie Home Video or something like that. That's my first time I ever saw the original Zombie. And it's really weird that I bought it because, obviously it says Zombie 2 on here. And it's funny that I bought it, obviously not knowing it's actually Zombie. And at the time, I hadn't seen anything called Zombie 1. And anyway, that's the answer to that question. Zombie 2, The Dead Are Among Us. Yeah, it says Eddie Entertainment. And warning, viewer discretion advised. This film contains violence and nudity. Oh, no. Austin says, do you remember the teaser trailer for the Terminator 84? No, not really. Like, you mean the James Cameron movie Terminator? No, I remember the teaser trailer for T2 though. Austin says he's still got 360 Elite
Do you? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I thought you ended. I thought was the comment. I thought there was.
Here, I'll read this last one. Elite Thunder says, my favorite Russ Meyer movie is Beyond the Valley of the Dolls from 1970. Okay, so that's not okay. So what kind of genre, if Elite wants to talk, tell me about it. Would that, it's just kind of a booby movie, TNA movie? Because I don't think that movie is necessarily, well, I don't really know anything about it, but go ahead, Matt.
Do you still have do you have the original 360, the white one? Like the original design?
I think I do. Yeah, I got it in probably 07 or 08.
Oh, okay. So you have the original white ones.
Why? What color did they turn them into?
They turned them, of course, black. Yeah, I think you could get like special editions that came in like white, but that was like that wasn't the main color. You had to kind of seek out a white version. But yeah, they made them black when they redesigned them to like make them slimmer down and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But I was gonna say, I wonder if the original white 360s are gonna be like somewhat valuable 20 years from now, because it's like a lot of them red ringed to death and overheated and died. Like a lot of them are gonna end up just breaking. you know.
Uh-huh.
So I wonder, like, if you keep yours and hey, let's say you fix it, like, 'cause you can fix a lot of them that red ring to death. So I just wonder if, like, because it's got that original 360 look. You know, the other ones don't look like that anymore. I just kind of wonder, like I said, supply and demand into the future. A lot of those die out, and you got one still kicking. I wonder what it'll be worth. It'll
Well,
probably have some type of value.
I mean, is the original PS1 worth anything? I got that.
Well, that one didn't have. It's worth a little bit. It's worth more than. I mean, it went up in value for sure, but it's not worth a lot. That one wasn't unreliable, like in the sense that like they didn't break like the 360s were. You know,
Oh, so
that's what I'm saying. Like
the 360 I
360s.
got is unreliable?
Yeah, well, they made it more reliable, but like they made it more reliable, and then like 2 years, like the first couple of years they were red ringing like a lot of them.
What's
Like,
red ringing?
it just means like the rings that show up when you turn it on. There's like those rings that show up green, like the power start.
Oh,
Like right around
that
the
goes
power
from
button, there's a
green
bunch
to a
of
different color?
turns to red to let you know your console's basically overheated. It's fucked.
Oh, I see.
They were overheating. Like the red ring would symbolize your console's done.
Oh, I
You
see.
gotta fix it.
Ah.
It was like a diet. It's like your console's done. Like something's wrong with your. I think it was just like something's wrong with your console. It can't play. Like internally, not like. So it called the red ring of death, and that usually in the problem with those was they would overheat. I can't remember exactly why, but they were just prone to overheating because Microsoft didn't. I think that they just put too much in there. Like apparently, like when they originally made the 360 into that like size box, it was actually not going to be as powerful as it was. Like originally, someone told me, and I maybe I'm wrong, but someone told me that originally when they designed that box that it was in, it was not going to be as powerful of a console. And then I think like they had to make it more. Within a year time, they had to make it more powerful to compete on the market for some reason.
Oh.
So I think that the idea is like Microsoft just said, all right, they just threw it out there and made it more powerful. So then, but it was never designed with that level of CPU, GPU in mind. So the theory is that's what was causing it to overheat. It was never designed to be in that box.
Makes sense.
It wasn't. It didn't have, like you said, that box didn't have enough. It just the whole thing wasn't able to cool the console off enough, and et cetera, et cetera. And then it makes sense because even when they said they quote unquote kind of fixed the problem, they didn't totally fix it. Like even any time that you have the console of that like any console that is in that what's the word, box, I guess, tower, is always going to be prone to red ring. So I guess my point was eventually most people aren't going to fix them. Most people, once they red ring, they're going to throw them out because they're not worth it. So that's what I was saying. Like maybe in the future, if like you still have one and it's fixed, and I don't know. That's
Well, yeah, but I got one and it didn't even red ring. So there you go.
Oh yeah, so I'm saying it might not ever red ring. It really depends. It's
well, the thing is, maybe they go back. I mean, I would imagine hardcore gamers play nonstop for 6 to 12 hours. I mean, maybe
that was a huge part of it. Yeah, that was a huge part.
Right, because I don't play for 6 to 12 hours. So
you'll never red ring it then. You'll never red ring it. Yeah. But it's like that. But the thing is that's not supposed to still do that. It's like
well, yeah, you should be able to play it for 6 to 12 hours.
Literally, it shouldn't like overheat ever. But yeah, I mean, and another theory was that people were putting it also inside of like entertainment, with not a lot of like inside small cubbies,
cabinets,
not a lot of ventilation.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of factors that they say now don't do that with the 360. Like any other console, yeah, you could throw it inside of a cubby and it would be fine and not overheat. But again, the 360 was prone to overheating because of its design flaws. So you got to kind of baby it.
Yeah.
A little bit more. I mean, baby in the sense that you can't be playing it 10 hours straight inside of a, I don't know. But anyway, I digress. I'm just saying, I just wonder what the value will be. Because, like, I think they look the best. I think that original look is really, really sharp looking. So, I don't know. Just something.
Just a thought you had.
Yeah. Because I have one. It still works. Like, my white 360 still works.
Oh, cool. Good. That makes two of us. Future Boy says the death of the video game physical media when they started releasing unfinished pressed discs on the market. You go home and there's a day one patch. Yeah, like
yeah, that shouldn't exist. People talk like that shouldn't exist. If you bought the disc, you shouldn't have to download anything. Like, what if you don't have internet? You know what I mean? Like, what if you shouldn't assume that someone has internet or has internet that's fast enough, or just even, that shouldn't even be tolerated. Like, if that is sold on the disc, there should be no patches. The game should work. It should be, that's what's on the disc. You play it and you're good to go.
Yep.
Or else give me a refund. Give me a goddamn refund and send me the game back with it all on the disc.
Austin says, yes, the teaser for T1 is pretty cheesy. Check it out on YouTube. Is that what you meant, Austin, when you said the Terminator 84? Because I didn't think there was I think I might have seen the teaser for the original Terminator. I just thought it was the trail. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, the teaser for never mind. T1, Jesus Christ. Okay, so he says, yes, the teaser for T1 is pretty cheesy. Check it out on YouTube. Austin says he's got the final model of 360, which is black. Same with PS3, he says. Okay, maybe I can silently check out that trailer here. Future Boy says best time in gaming was from 2004 till about 2014. BioWare was his favorite gaming companies ever. Very innovative gaming designs till they went out of business. Downhill ever since. That's Future Boy's input.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did you end up picking up those yellow sunglasses or yellow whatever?
No, not quite yet, as biking season's quite a ways away. Well, actually,
okay.
with any luck, I'll be biking mid to end next month, hopefully. So,
yeah. I mean, I got mine online. You get them for cheap, or I don't know. Maybe you probably find them at the store too. I mean, you're already talking about it's a yellow tint. That's not like,
Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Problem is, I got these really thin sunglasses. I don't know if I can get ones to cover.
Oh, the cover.
I got these really small lensed sunglasses.
You might just probably end up buying. I mean, I'm sure they sell just yellow tinted sunglasses. Like I have yellow tinted non sunglasses because I use them for driving at night. But I'm almost positive they sell yellow tinted sunglasses that also darken as well as having the yellow tint. Because I would imagine you want both because you still want the sun out of your eyes, and you probably do want the intensity of the light to go down. But you want that, yeah. You need that yellow tint completely. Just makes the light looks dark yellow instead of this glaring blue.
Okay, like I say, that's a good suggestion.
And most of the glare just comes from the blue light. Like it's not even so much the intensity; it's like
just
the fact that it's just
shade
blue light.
of it.
Like
yeah,
it glares in our eye. It's the way the wavelength works. I mean, this is all science that's known. Yet they put this shit out there, and you got to wonder. It's like they've known this for a long time. You don't even need to test it. You just look at an ultra blue, like a super blue light, and you could tell that's more glary. You don't need like anyone to sit there and tell you, oh yeah, it's because. I mean, the explanation behind it, but my point is, it really makes you wonder. It's like, are they doing this shit they have to be doing this, like, unless they're that ignorant, like, this is done on purpose.
Nah,
I think it's done on purpose.
They're not.
I think there's an evil agenda behind a lot of this stuff.
Evil.
Anyway, what were you saying?
I think you're right. Austin says, Terminator. The narration sounds like an 80s toy commercial on the Terminator teaser. Okay. I don't think I can look at it now because my internet's crap, but I'll try to look at it later. I can imagine, though. That's funny. Elite Thunder says, Matthew, have you played Cyberpunk 2077?
Oh, God.
It's a great example of a broken game.
That's the benchmark example now. that's like the standard everyone's compared to of a broken piece of shit game that came out. Everyone just said now it's Cyberpunk is the comparison of all, like, which is really funny. It's set the standard for how fucking bad of a game, like, which is really which I don't think is good because here's the problem with the Cyberpunk situation. It was so fucking bad, so broken and buggy and shitty. Like no other, I don't think any other game was nearly as bad as Cyberpunk. So the problem is, it set the bar so goddamn low now that any company that's like above that, with still a piece of shit broken game, is like, well, at least it's not like Cyberpunk, so I'll buy it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they set the bar so low, like, you know, because before Cyberpunk, games were coming out broken and buggy, and they just kept getting worse because people accepted it. And then Cyberpunk, I guess, was the final nail that people weren't going to accept how shitty Cyberpunk was. But that being said, it's like anything above Cyberpunk, people are just giving it. Oh, well, it's not as bad as Cyberpunk. It's like, well, Cyberpunk was almost unplayable on most consoles. It was like, how can you? Literally, the game was broken. I don't know. It's unbelievable. It's crazy.
They have to be doing that on purpose. I mean, just to fuck with people.
I don't know. I mean, one hand, you kind of see, dude. I don't know. Like I said, the people, you know, at the end of the day, who's working at these offices? Who's actually doing the work? You know.
I know.
And we know we live in an age of no one cares about, like, when you get hired at jobs, everyone knows this because everyone's worked a job. And you mean, it's most jobs, they don't care how well you work. It's not, you know, to get a job is not, it's not how well you work and how hard working you are. It's not what's called what's the word, meritocracy? I can't pronounce that.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like you're rewarded on your merit and how hard you, like, you're rewarded on not what you look like and your politics. You're rewarded on just what you produce. You know? But we like most companies that most average Joes have worked for know that, like, no, you suck dick to get to the top. It's like a joke, but it's true. It's like it's nepotism in politics. It's not. So it's like, you got to wonder, like, the gaming companies aren't any different. Like, they're not going to hire. They don't hire people based on how well, you know. I'm sure there's still some good programmers and whatever, graphic designers, but I'm just saying, like, clearly whoever's making the game doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're not able to get the game out. So they're clearly not hiring people that know what the fuck they're doing. So, and like you said, Nate, that there's some other thing going on, but I don't. I mean, these are studios like in Poland. You know, it's like a worldwide issue. So you know, and these companies, they still got to make money. You know what I mean? So I think I buy that it's just, you know.
So you'd lean more towards incompetence than some kind of
incompetence, because I see it everywhere. It's like, it's not just, oh, look, the gaming. It's like, no, every industry is incompetent as fuck. Most local jobs I've worked for, companies incompetent as fuck. I mean, it's everywhere. So it's just like, yeah, of course it's in every industry, and now you're just seeing it in real time with these games, and it's just, you know. But it's like, all right, name up. It's not just games. Look how much other stuff you buy that's a piece of shit that breaks, you know.
Yeah.
Because they, you know, or like, oh fuck, they sent me the wrong thing, or it's just constantly incompetence and idiots. It's just, look who's not running the world, but who runs the world is not stupid. They're very intelligent. They're just evil. But look who's, like, I guess, running the world in the sense that actually making the world keep moving, like look who's working at these jobs. Like, look around you. It's like, it's not the best of the best, you know. Let's be real.
Austin says Mortal, you got to reserve like 30 minutes, you know, for each little piece that Matt has to say. Okay, Matt's got to speak. Let's all let's all listen. Anyway, that's okay. You've got a lot on your mind. What am I saying? Oh, Austin says Mortal Kombat Advance is the most broken game he's played. Have you had any?
I don't. Not a big. Yeah, I haven't played it because I'm not really a Mortal Kombat guy. I just was never really into, like, 2D fighters, but I just don't like that. I haven't played it, but yeah, I just, because I'm not into 2D fighting as much. But yeah, I'm sure it is. Everything's a broken piece of shit.
Future Boy says the reason Cyberpunk had the hype behind it because how well The Witcher 3 was received, but the game was unfinished and broken. Are you familiar with The Witcher 3, Matt?
Yes, I am. Yep. Not a game that I really liked, but yeah, that game at least was well received. I can understand why people did like it, but too much dialogue for me.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on dialogue and cutscenes and stuff. C snaps here. He says, "Hey Nate, hey guys." He says, "Hey Nate, how are you? I'm hanging in there in this frickin' frozen tundra, single digit Fahrenheit land, hanging in there. Thanks for asking. How's C snap?" Elite Thunder says, "Rewatched Ghostbusters Afterlife last night and agree with you about how annoying the mom is. Isn't she freaking annoying? It's like, don't you have any, like almost everything that comes out of her mouth is like snippety, just like depressing. You know, what's that word for people that are, I don't know, whatever, just downtrodden, just see nothing but bad, trying to be funny. Oh, this guy shows interest in me, I'm gonna act like a feminist bitch. Yeah, it's just
That's of course 2022. You know, you got to have all that bullshit.
the mom is just very, very annoying. But it's interesting because, as you guys may or may not know, I showed Beth Ghostbusters Afterlife last Friday, so that was my second time seeing it. And it's interesting. This almost merits like a separate video topic. It's interesting how like watching a movie with someone else is different than watching it by yourself because, you know, where she had fun with the little Stay Puft Marshmallow Men, you know, being a woman, a straight woman herself, and you know, she just had fun with the little animated Stay Puft Marshmallows, and you know, that was kind of nice. Like, you know, I just she just had fun with them. So it's interesting watching a movie, you know, with someone else who might like some stuff, some different stuff from it, and it's just yeah, I don't know if I made my point across, but it's just kind of
Yeah,
you know, like if you watch it by yourself, it's only your, you know, it's you're by yourself, so only, you know, it's only in the room is only your sentiments or about regarding what or whatever. But if you watch it with someone else, you know, you've got an entirely different, an extra set of, you know, uh, viewpoint. I don't know if I'm making them making sense out of it, but it's interesting.
yeah.
Seeing it for the second time, I actually enjoyed it more, and I that's the, you know, the what I'm trying to say, because Beth had fun with certain
So Beth,
aspects.
so your point is, I think I got it. Beth allows you to enjoy shitty movies better.
That very well might be what I was trying to say. Yep.
Because of Beth, I can see the good in the shit that we live in.
I
Which
can
is
enjoy
probably not a bad
some
thing.
of the mediocrity.
Yeah.
Well, no, I
Yeah.
mean, I was, you know, I was glad that she was enjoying the mini marshmallows. I mean, if someone can get pleasure from the mini marshmallow men, then I was glad. Um,
Yeah. Because you weren't. Apparently.
C-Step says he's good. Storm due in Ireland this weekend. Uh-oh, what kind of storm are we talking? Winter or like a thunderstorm? Future Boy says the downfall of gaming was relying on cinematic experience instead of gameplay. Yeah, that's my big problem with what games turned into, where it's more about cutscenes and, like Matt was saying, dialogue.
Yep. Than the fucking goddamn game.
Right.
You know, I'm not watching a movie. I'm playing a game. So let's focus on that first, and then worry about the cutscene.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
remember video games from even the 80s, like the that one, you can't see us playing the video, but that one you got audio of me playing on the channel, what's it called? Jackal, where, you know,
Yeah.
you'd create it, you know, that was original NES. You'd beat a level and then they'd just be one little 8-bit image of like the guys in a Jeep, you know, storming over the hill or whatever, going, yeah. Yeah. That was a cutscene from the 80s, just an 8-bit little image.
Aren't video games something else when you really think about it? Like, just, oh man, you know, like there's just these little bits, these little pixels on a screen that you interact with. And
Yeah,
you click time and hit buttons, and you know,
it is something, and what's really something is what they began as. I mean, from
yeah, what they began is and what they became. Yeah.
yeah, and like I say, because, you know, I'm biased because I'm of the basically, you know, I'm of the really kind of the first. I belong to the first generation of video games where I was alive and witnessed the whole thing, the birth from
The birth.
Pong to Pac-Man and everything. So as a result, I'm you know, I'm more partial to the ones from the 80s, you know, side scrollers or the stuff like Pac-Man and Jousts. It's the really simple stuff. I think that in a lot of ways, because of their just basic video and audio qualities, I mean, they're just so quaint and fun. Those little sound effects and the little music and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm a little younger than you, so I saw people playing like Atari and stuff, but I was like really young and people still had it around and all. But I grew up mainly with by the time Sega Genesis was like, you know what I mean, on its way out. Well, I that was like my first system I played was like original Nintendo and Sega Genesis, and then my first console that I actually got brand new on Christmas was N64. So I was like, I think 7 or something.
Wow.
Maybe 6 or 7. So that was like my first like, well, I own this console and it's 3D graphics and blah blah blah. So that was and I loved it. Like I like the side scrollers. I had fun with them, but once the N64 came out, I don't think I ever played those older games anymore. I think I was just so stuck on the newer N64 games that I didn't look back.
That makes sense. I mean, I often wonder what I'd think if I were your age, what I would think of the games I love now from the 80s and stuff. I'd probably like them because I mean,
Yeah,
I like movies and music from
nostalgia
way
is
before I
strong.
was born, so I'd probably like the ancient games as well, but yeah, you're just never gonna know because, unless there's redos or time travel, um I'll never know what I would think of those games if I'd been your age,
Yeah, yeah.
C-Snap says in regards to the weather in his area in what the hell did he say? Where is he? Ireland, I think. Yeah. He
Hmm.
says rain, wind probably blow a few garden chairs over, so the whole country shuts down. Usual stuff here. Bummer. He says he grew up going to the arcades, loved the stand-up cabinets like
Oh yeah, the cabinets were cool. Yeah.
Rastan and Gauntlet. Favorite movie arcade machine was rerun of the Jedi, Temple of Doom, Slaughterhouse, a lot more. The Sit in Tron arcade cabinet was cool. Had neon lights inside. Discs of Tron was cool too. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the 80s and going to arcades and stuff, and yeah, that was an era. Are there still arcades? There must be still arcades.
Yeah. Yeah, they have yeah, they still have arcades. Yeah, they're not as many of them, but the thing that's making more of a comeback, and it's probably for losers. I don't say we're losers, but I was just making a joke. Losers like us, but it's for older people. Like I don't even. I guess some kids probably still play them, but I remember when I lived in Philly. I kind of I mean I can always drive down there now. It's not like Philly's that far, but it was a lot closer when I lived there. But there was an actual bar that I wanted to check out. I never did. It was called like Barcade, I think they called it. I might be butchering the name, but it was basically like a bar, and they had the whole. It was like a decent sized bar, and the whole, uh, all the walls, like pretty much every wall had old gaming cabinets. What'd you call those? The old games? They're in like a cabinet.
Yeah, I
They're
think
like
that's yeah.
yeah. So they had old, whatever. It was like Street Fighter, all of them.
Was it
Pong,
reproductions or the actual?
I think the actual. I don't know if maybe they were reproductions. I don't know. Maybe it seemed like some of them were like the original actual cabinets.
The cabinet art, you mean?
Yeah, no. Like I think a lot of them were the original actual cabinets. Like I don't know. Maybe some were reproductions. Either way, the whole bar was just filled with these old games that 80s, 90s, you name it. And it was a pretty popular bar. Like people go there, and it was cheap. I think like a quarter to play. It wasn't like you were paying much, especially now today. Like a quarter is nothing. So, so yeah, I was like, but that's from what I gather, that's not like that bar isn't. I think they're doing that in a lot of cities. I don't think that bar was like something that was like I think a lot of what I read, like I think of Seattle, like a lot of different cities. I think they have bars and just old style arcades like that. So I don't know. So I guess what was your first question? Is that still a thing? Yeah, it is. I think that, but the thing is, I think the older arcade games are more popular than any of the newer ones, because I don't know, because you want to play, people want to play the old games. They want to play a quarter, put a quarter in and play the old game instead of some new game. It's like, because they're all gimmicky, I
Yeah.
don't know.
So
Like
let
the
me.
newer arcades.
What?
I'll say the newer arcades. Like I went to a couple, and I mean, like, it's just, I don't know. They're not, like the newer stuff is just not. It's not as good as what you could just get at home for the most part.
C-Snap says there are a few retro arcades, more hipster.
Yeah, retro arcade. Yeah, that's
more
what that's what I
hipster
meant.
type hangouts, but the machines.
Yeah, that's the problem. A bunch of douchebag hipsters go to them. Yeah, so the clientele is not great.
But the machines seem to be from the 90s, which is not the same, really. Elite Thunder says Ghostbusters Afterlife is the first modern movie he's seen that didn't have mobile phones in it. Huh. Huh. The kid when they rolled into town, I think he had. I mean, he was just looking at it. Maybe you might be right. Maybe no one made a call or anything, but the kid was looking at it because he was complaining about not even one bar or something like that. Future Boy says Mass Effect 2, Dragon Age 1, Red Dead Redemption 1, Titanfall 2, Halo 1, Half-Life series, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, best gaming. I don't know what. I guess maybe he means best gaming companies ever made. Oh, and of course, The Witcher 3, Stranglehold, the John Woo game. Oh, that's the one I was trying to think of earlier. Stranglehold, the one where you hold down the button for the slow motion. That was pretty fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard more of your birds there. It's quite the nice.
Yeah.
Quite the nice sound.
Outside. Yeah, love the sound of birds chirping. Yeah, there are some assholes. I have met them. People, I don't like the sound of birds. I don't like birds. I need to get my lawnmower or my leaf blower out. Get rid of those nasty birds.
So, like you say, you've met them. Like, where have you met them? Just out in
just like random fucks, just maybe at work, or I don't even know.
Okay.
Not people that I associate with, obviously. I would never be friends with someone that was actively annoyed by just birds' presence or something.
Yeah.
Like there were people that literally think they're like a pest or something. It's just like, wow, dude. I don't know how it's like we live in different worlds, man. Like, the ironic thing is I view those people as pests, because that's most likely to be the neighbor that's going to be probably out there with a leaf blower or some other annoying shit because he views the world as nothing but just, I don't know. His backyard and nature, it should be the same as his inside of his house or something.
Yeah, his perfect world has chemical poison on the grass to keep it perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Which I really, again, when I see a neighbor spraying chemical pesticides directly into the soil around me, and we have well water, I'm just like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah. And it's like in my neighborhood, I'm pretty sure all of us have well water. I'm almost positive, and it's just like you never thought maybe that's. I mean, I know they probably tell you on the brochure it's probably fine with water, but it's like, you know what I mean? You never thought maybe this isn't a good idea. I don't know. Like you could smell this shit from like a while. It's like you could smell it's pretty toxic. Like I can smell that it's a I don't know. But then they'll like scream at you if you dump oil in your yard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he dumped engine oil in his yard? Call the EPA now.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying though? But the same people will dump like they'll fill up their whole yard with chemical fertilizer and pesticides. Just like, okay, it's so crazy to me.
This one you can probably chime in this one as well. Maybe you can let me read the whole thing before you start chiming in.
Yeah. I'll read it. Yeah.
C-Snap says, speaking of no mobile phones, has anyone seen It Follows? They had no phones in it yet. It seemed to be set in modern times. Quite refreshing, I thought. Great movie, by the way. If Matt wants to chime in first.
They had one scene that I remember she was on her phone, but it that was about all I can remember, yeah.
But I thought Matt likes that movie, don't you? Or do you not anymore?
Yeah, I like that movie. It was one of the best horror movies of recent time. Well, I think in general, I think it's a top 10. I think it's a top 10.
Yeah,
I don't know where I put it, but it's a top 10.
I thought it was pretty good as well, and it is
They nailed it in
refreshing
that
when you
movie.
can see a movie these days where people aren't having their faces in the phones, isn't it? Elite Thunder says, "Have you played Zombie Ate My Neighbors on the
Oh yeah, that was a
Super
good game.
NES?" No, I didn't.
That was a good game. I played it a little bit online. Yeah, really cool game. Surprised
Huh.
you never played that, Nate. That was a pretty cool game.
Yeah, I did. I didn't. I guess I didn't get to play everything.
Um, yeah, It Follows was good. Great soundtrack in that movie. Really good soundtrack.
So by soundtrack, do you mean like the film score or the film music?
Yeah, the music in it. Yeah, the music in the movie was really good.
Okay, good. I don't remember it,
Uh,
but if you liked it, that's good.
uh, did that guy make any more movies that made that? Let me look that up.
You can look it up. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
while you're doing
familiar with the guy. What was I gonna
It
say?
Follows.
I don't know if I think it was C-Snap or someone was talking about the Terminator teaser, and I looked it up on YouTube, and if it's the one that ends with like that painting that I think James Cameron did of Schwarzenegger, and then they kind of morph a robot over that painting at the end, then yeah, I'm not going to bother with the sound for obvious reasons, but it's this thing's a minute 26 though. Is that the teaser? It might not be, but it's got the shot of Arnold, the painting of Arnold with the gun there. It's funny how they
Yeah, he made like a the guy who did It Follows. The last movie he did was like a black dark comedy from 2018,
huh.
and surprising because isn't that great when a guy makes a banger, a good movie, it's just like yeah, it kind of falls from the. It's just typical, just you know, you know what I mean? It's like, oh look, this guy made a good movie. Let's have him make another good horror movie. What are we doing here? Or at least attempt to. I mean, oh,
So
it's
what are you saying, that they haven't had him try to make another good horror movie?
oh, I guess he made a movie in 2018 that wasn't a horror movie. So I like obviously I guess he's not always gonna make horror movies, but it's just I don't know. Maybe he's making something now. I mean, to be fair, maybe he is doing. I don't know what he's doing now, but uh, I don't know. It's been since 2014, 15 that he made It Follows, and it's just like we haven't seen anything else from this guy of horror, so that's kind of disappointing.
Did he do anything before It Follows?
Let me look.
In the meantime, C-Snap says, yeah, the soundtrack for It Follows was great. Agreed.
Yeah, he did like a couple things before, nothing too crazy.
C-Snap says, It Follows director hasn't really done much, nothing exciting coming up according to IMDb. He's obviously talented.
Yeah, why? Again, I'm telling you, I think I talked about this before. Like they don't want talent in Hollywood. This is done on purpose. I know I said this before. They can easily find talent all over the internet. I can find it. Like they can find it's, but and then when you get a guy like that makes It Follows, okay, he made everyone, okay, like the guy made It Follows, everyone liked it. So this guy has recognition now. Now he can make another movie that'll probably sell well just because they could say in the movie, director of It Follows. People are like, oh shit, I like It Follows. I'll go see his new horror movie. And then, but no, they must be like, guy made a good movie. People liked it. Fuck him. Get him out of here. You know what I mean? Like we did because I don't think they're not always gonna know what people like. Like I think shit like that probably slipped under the radar. Like, oh yeah, let them make It Follows. It looks kind of generic, whatever. Yeah. Like I'm just imagining like the board of directors, like, yeah, generic horror movie, cool. Oh shit, they like this movie? Fuck that guy. Get him out of here. I'm just imagining like that. I mean, it's like, dude, you can't tell me this isn't done by intentional. Like this isn't the only time this has happened. This is what case number 30 of like, oh look, guy made one good movie and they never came back. Or same with like an actor, like, oh, that actor was really good. What happened to them? There's your answer.
Elite Thunder says, have you seen Don't Breathe from 2016?
I didn't like that. I don't. I didn't hate it, but I saw it. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know.
I think
it was very. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. It wasn't bad.
Beth and I saw it at the drive-in, like it was a second movie after one we went to see, and I didn't have any need to ever see it again. I mean, it was.
I mean, it was okay to watch it.
Maybe okay to see once,
yeah,
for free, but I didn't. And then they made a second one recently, I think, which
Yep.
is.
That was like they made a second Don't Breathe, but they never made a second It Follows. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hear what you're saying.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they could have easily made a sequel to It Follows, and I think it would have been good. That movie could have easily had a sequel and not been like overkill at all, because it ended on a cliffhanger, and you're like, yeah, make another one. Like, fuck, this was good. Like, give me another one.
So it looks like Don't Breathe. The second one is called Don't Breathe 2. It would have been funny if. Here's a couple title suggestions for Don't Breathe 2. Ready for this? Here we go. Don't Breathe Again. Or how about this one? I told you not to breathe.
Never. What about Never Breathe?
Yeah, Never Breathe. And then the third one can be Never Breathe Again.
Or maybe
You shouldn't breathe.
Yeah, you shouldn't breathe. Too much CO2, slave.
You know, honestly, I'm surprised that Don't Breathe 2 didn't come out in 2020.
And they're all wearing the beep, you know.
Yep.
Wearing the beep.
Thingies.
Oh yeah, remember I did the beep?
Oh yeah. You said beep anymore? Yeah.
I said what?
Well, you did the beep, and then the word you said after was still in the beep tone. Is that what you're referring
what
to?
did I say after the beep tone?
I can never remember.
It's on the yeah.
I think it was anymore. So I think you said anymore or something. So it was
okay.
They didn't take off their beep anymore. Something along those lines.
The beep, like we're doing the beeps because you got to censor the kids. Well, you could say the word. It's just we don't want to hear that word here. We don't use their words, you know.
C-Snap says, "Oh, here's a trailer for you guys to look at. Men by Alex Garland, Ex Machina." It looks.
Oh, the Ex Machina? That was a good movie.
Well, I think he's the trailer he's talking about is Men, though. The guy who did Ex Machina, maybe.
Oh.
So is it okay? Let me. Is
it 2022? So it didn't come out yet.
I guess not.
Coming up in May.
Is it like more robots or what is it?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay.
We playing the trailer?
Well, I'll look at it on mute, I guess, if I...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that studio, that A24 or whatever it is a pretty good studio. I don't like everything they do. A lot of stuff.
Very pretentious.
Here's a question for everyone. Has anyone seen Midsummer?
Yeah, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that.
That movie, it's by the guy who did that one that I kind of like, but it had some of the creepy aspects in it as well. The one he did before was called Hereditary. Had you seen that, Matt?
Yeah, I saw some of it, didn't like it.
Like Midsummer is probably the movie that just people might be surprised at this, but it gave me these feelings. I don't know how to describe it. Like it made a negative vibes in me where it's just like more than any other movie ever has. I don't know
really
how to explain it. Yeah, it's just because it's
it just unsettling, or
that's the perfect word. That's the word I was trying to find, like unsettling. And it's about, creepy ass occultists doing this creepy ass shit. And it's almost like, oh my God, did somehow they put some creepy ass energy into this movie? Because I mean, it was the most unsettling movie experience that I've ever had ever. And
did you see it in the theater?
No, I just saw it on Prime Video at home. But I was like, oh my God. I mean, it just felt like you say, unsettling is the perfect word.
Interesting. Yeah, I never saw it. I kind of I was like, oh, is it gonna be like Hereditary? I didn't like Hereditary, so I just never. bothered with it.
unsettling, and it's something that it's just like, oh my god. It's just like I think I at some point I told Beth about it, and she was intrigued, like she wanted to see it, and it's just like, well, I ain't gonna see it again. So it's just like that's how unsettling it was. Like I don't want to let that movie into my life ever again. It was just like, oh my god.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What was I mean, without giving too much away, was it just with the way they were acting, their
Oh my
dialogue, just
god.
the
No,
whole
I guess
mixture?
probably the way it was like shot and cut and the music and shit. I don't
Yeah,
know. I mean, it was almost like
just something about all of it just came. It just the movie itself came together just to become this.
it's like
All
it
of it together just kind of
yeah,
mixed
the
in.
way it was made or something, it interwove it. Like if you watch it, it comes with spooky, scary, spell casting on you. It's really fucking
Yeah. I mean, I mean, isn't that the whole point of movies? I mean, you're supposed to elicit some reaction, chemical or not, out of someone, emotional, chemical, whatever.
anyway.
Um, yeah.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you're completely understanding where I'm coming from. Getting back to the trailer of Men, I mean, I couldn't really get much out of it without any sound, so it's hard to say what the hell it's about with no sound, but it does look.
These movies like Midsummer, Hereditary. Like again, I didn't see Midsummer, but I'm not a huge fan of Hereditary, but I understand. They've been coming out the past couple of years, and then 2020 happened,
Yeah,
and 2020 kind of had this, it's still there's still this unsettling, creepy vibe about what the fuck is going on in this world right now, and it makes you wonder if it's just like I don't know, like who knows, like you said, there's definitely some weird evil cultist type shit going on.
yeah, and maybe
It makes
being
you wonder what kind of spells are getting cast onto the world or some shit, or whatever they're doing, to
yeah,
people.
exactly.
Because it feels like, I mean, you saw Midsummer. I'm saying, but like, does it feel like real life is becoming like a Midsummer type movie? Because that, to me, it seems like this real life is becoming like some weird dystopian horror movie.
Yeah, to a certain extent, yeah.
Um, so
Let
I don't know.
let me do some chat. Elite Thunder says, "Have you seen Spiral from 2020?" Yeah, I reviewed that movie. Not huge on it. Did Matt ever see Spiral? Probably not.
Nah, nah.
Um, C Snap says, I think he's referring to Men. It's horror. Trailer looks great. Yeah, I'll have to do the trailer later with sound.
I hope it's not some feminist. I mean, because it was like man, guy stalking girl. I'm like, oh, is this gonna be a feminist horror movie? Oh
I
God,
wouldn't
it's
be
more woke shit.
surprised. Austin
Yeah.
says, do you think we'll get a Fright Night Part 2 Blu-ray? I have no idea. Austin says he's seen Spiral. It was okay. Austin hasn't seen Midsummer. Yeah, if anyone's seen whatchamacallit, Hereditary, like the way Hereditary ends, there's that scene with the creepy ass occultist like naked or doing whatever. That's
Uh-huh.
kind of what a lot of Midsummer is like. Like
So
the
Midsummer is more like the whole movie is like the ending of Hereditary
yeah,
feeling.
that's a good way to put it. Yeah, like the ending
Like
of like the movie Hereditary wasn't as difficult for me to watch, but the ending was just like it gave you those unsettling vibes. So it's like the Midsummer is like almost all of it is like that. It's just like, oh my god.
yeah, it's man, any type of cult is just creepy to me. I mean,
Oh,
like whether that cult has 1 billion followers, cough cough, or has 10 people, it's just there's always a certain, some are worse than others, but like there's always a creepiness, weird factor to it,
oh.
always,
Yeah.
always. And I guess we get used to certain cults and they become a little less weird. It's like if you watch Midsummer 1 million times, you'd be like, well, but it's still like creepy. It's still weird, and it's just man. No one just wants to know the truth, right? No one just wants to know the truth or the logic.
Well,
There's always got to be something. There's what?
I think people think they're getting it from their screens, but they're Yeah. It's not that no one wants to know it. I think people think they're getting it.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I guess they think in reality they think they're getting the truth and the real truth from their cult. I was referring to like cults when people are like in a religious cult or
Oh, we're
or
talking
not.
about, oh, okay.
Yeah, when they're actually in some type of organization, they think that they're it's always there's always that element of like us against the world in all those cults. Like we're the ones with the secret knowledge, and they don't we're not crazy. We're not crazy. It's not us. It's them. It's always that. It's never there's never like a self. There's never any like self introspection. Self. What's the
Yeah,
self
I think you kind of got it with
introspection
introspectiveness. Yeah.
of like maybe we're wrong. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we don't have all the answers. Maybe I don't know. It's just always I don't know. It's creepy.
So C Snap says, I think he's referring to Midsummer. He says he still hasn't watched it. It gets mixed reviews. Loved Hereditary, but Nate, if you like folk horror, you have to see the 1973 Wicker Man. Okay.
But wait, did you like The Witch? Because that was another movie that I did watch.
Oh,
I didn't like that.
that's
I didn't
another
like
one
that at all.
that's another one that has that unsettlingness. So what
Yeah, but
did
I didn't like The Witch. I thought I didn't even finish it because I was like, this is such. I thought it was just pretentious bullshit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, The Witch kind of had that unsettlingness a little bit too, but it didn't affect me as much as Midsummer. Yeah, I like The Witch, but that's okay. We can agree to
See,
disagree.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I never watched Midsummer because it was always coming from. Oh, I liked Hereditary. I liked The Witch. I was like, I fucking didn't like. I just thought they were pretentious bullshit. But again, that's just my opinion. So I was like, I'm not gonna watch Midsummer because and it gave me the same exact vibes as the. And so I just. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Midsummer will. I mean, it did look a little different, so maybe I'll give it a shot. I hope it's not like The Witch again. I don't know.
So when you say The Witch is pretentious, what do you mean?
Like like oh my god, it was like I guess because I didn't find it creepy at all or unsettling, so I was just watching a bunch of people talking
Oh,
in this. I couldn't understand what the fuck they were saying, and there was just this so much dialogue of just I don't know, it just came off very pretentious, the dialogue. I don't remember. I just remember reading the dialogue and just being like, whoever wrote this seems like they think they're a lot smarter than
oh,
they
I
really
see.
are, and they're just like I said, it's like we have this really deep movie, and you just and that's always the vibe I got from those fucking A24 movies. When people would review them, like, oh, you just don't understand. It's like everyone that reviewed them was like this pretentious douchebag who thought they were like super smart, and you just don't get the movie, and you're just an idiot. It's so deep, man. It's like no, it's not. It's not deep. It's just a pretentious asshole. That's
Oh,
just my
okay.
vibe. I have a strong feeling towards A24 because I've just seen because the fucking people that like really love those movies are such douchebags, and
Oh, okay.
they're so pretentious, and that's the vibe I get from the movie. And my rant is ending there. But I'm not saying every A24 movie is bad because they made some good movies that weren't even horror movies. But I'm very skeptical when an A24 horror movie comes out. I'm like, oh, here we go again.
Oh, I see.
You know,
CSnap says by the way, last week I was chatting to a friend about Hereditary, and strangely the next day Gabriel Byrne walked into where I work. No, he didn't. You're full of it. He says he played the father in Hereditary. So where do you work? That's kind of cool. Yeah, C-Snap is over there in Ireland where he says he's sat down with all kinds of people in the film business. So we don't know if he's talking the truth or lying, but I'm sure he's
mm-hmm.
telling the truth. Yeah, that's funny how them coincidences happen. Future Boy says cult horror is the most effective type of horror that is most effective for me. So what you're saying by that is like movies like Hereditary and Midsummer there, Future Boy. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, like I say, that the ending of Hereditary and pretty much all of Midsummer is just like, oh my god, no movies affected me that way. It's just crazy. Austin says, oh, this is when we were talking about the truth. The truth hurts. There's occult symbols on the back of our dollar bills. Yeah, don't get Matt started on that. C-Snap loved The Witch. Yeah, I thought The Witch was okay. I'm kind of in the middle when it comes to The Witch, but I think I remember when Matt mentioned he couldn't understand what they were saying. I think you're right. Like they spoke this goofy English with these accents, so you couldn't even understand it.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, I don't know. I mean, I get it. They're trying to be more authentic, but I don't know.
They probably wouldn't even be speaking English then if they were authentic.
Yeah, I get all right. Give them a little bit of an accent. That's fine, but like you don't have to literally make it so you have to read captions.
You turned on the captions.
Yeah, or I don't remember. I just remember being like, yeah, I'm not scared. There's
when you were ranting,
I'm not unsettled. It's just
when you were ranting, you said when I read the dialogue, I think.
Yeah, I think I did too. I don't even remember. I was just not impressed. I don't know. I have a very bad taste in my mouth from that because people hype those movies up so much, and I was just like, oh my God.
Yeah, I understand that where you're coming from. C-Snap says, I now sell antiques. Dublin is small and gets its fair share of celebs walking around. Gabriel Byrne lives in Dublin, so I guess it's not a huge coincidence. Well, that's cool. So when that happens, do you just let him be, or do you bother him for like a selfie with you, or C-Snap? Did you just treat him like any other customer? We're interested in hearing, when Gabriel Byrne walks into the antique store, if you just treat him like a normal person or not. Austin says apparently Lord of the Rings Ring of Power is getting backlash. Yeah, I heard something about that. I don't keep up on Lord of the Rings at all. I've never be interesting to know what Matt thinks of Lord of the Rings. I never understood the
I like the I had fun with the original trilogy because I saw it
young.
I saw it young. I saw it all in the theaters, and it was a really a spectacle to see right at the time, and it was a really crazy journey. It was really fun to see in the theaters as a kid, or as a young teen, I should say. I was like kind of a young teenager, but
okay.
Have I ever watched them again or had the desire to go back? No. I mean, maybe one day I will, but I don't know. I just never, I like the video game. The new video games they made, they were really good. They were good. Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. Awesome.
So would that
awesome games.
Would that be PS2 or what?
No. I'm talking Xbox One.
Oh, okay.
They were like these hacking awesome games. Like they're like these. So you're like in Mordor, and it's like a mixture of stealth. Well, little stealth, not too much stealth, but there is a little stealth in it. Have you ever seen the Arkham games, video games, Arkham Knight, Arkham the Batman games they made?
If I had, it would have been a while ago.
Yeah, so it's like a fun. You're going around Mordor and you're killing orcs and basically killing orcs and stuff and infiltrating and et cetera, doing missions in Lord of the Rings. And it's very gory. It's a rated M, like you're hacking and slashing. And you're like fighting 20 orcs and you're slashing their heads off, cutting their arms off as you're fighting. It's like, yeah, this is badass. This is the kind of shit you know what I mean? Like, holy shit. That's how the Lord of the Rings should have been, like rated R, like fucking slashing arms off. And yeah, this was cool. A good game, really good. Actually, really enjoyed those games. Yeah.
Okay.
But haven't gone back to the movie.
Future Boy says The Witch was not good for me at all. I hated that movie because Matt is right about being pretentious. Okay, good.
Yes, someone gets it. Yep.
No, it's not that I don't get it. I can understand exactly where you guys are coming from. Yep, I can totally understand. And okay, so Matt's kind of whenever he sees that A24, especially in regards to
I just see
pretentious people.
Pretentious, yeah. Might as well just flash pretentious douche.
Men with a wool scarf wrapped around their neck.
Yeah, man with a wool scarf. You just don't understand. I'm so deep. I'm a liberal hip person who's really deep and intelligent. I'm just smarter than you people, and I know everything. And I've never worked a real job in my life. I blah 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 blah. I smoke a lot of drugs too. Blah 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 blah.
Austin says I have The Witch on Blu-ray. Yep, so do I, Austin. I got it cheap for previously viewed. C-Snap says this is referring to Gabriel Byrne or celebrities in the antique store or wherever he works. No, I'd never say anything. Depends if they chat, but I tend to leave them alone or leave them be, even though I'd love to bend their ear for about movies.
All right, so Future Boy.
That's
Future
real.
Boy's back at it again. I agree. Future Boy understands, at least my understanding of pretentious movies. I agree. 01 Space Odyssey, pretentious piece of shit. I didn't finish it. Fuck that movie.
Okay.
No, we didn't come from monkeys. I mean, I'm sorry. Again, I'll just censor now because in the future they'll be like, you can't say that. So I'm just gonna say any theory that comes out, I don't, it's a theory, and most likely if it's been around for a while, if it's a mainstream science theory, then yeah, I don't buy any of them. And I've looked into most of them, and any new theories that come out, I'm just going to automatically be like, nope, mainstream. Anyway, sorry, these theories, they can fuck off. That's what they are. Theories, just like religion is. I want to get the facts and the evidence. Stop coming with your theories.
So as I was reacting to C-Snap's little thing about being respectful to celebrities, yeah, that's really cool. I'd probably be the same way if I was working somewhere and they came in. I'd probably just try to treat them like just any other people. So that's really cool, C-Snap. Future Boy said, I found 2001 Space Odyssey is pretentious. I'm against the idea that us humans came from monkeys. Also hate the idea of Big Bang Theory, etc.
Oh yeah, Big Bang Theory. Theory. People always seem to forget. They act like this is a fact. No, it's a theory. You know what else is based in theories? Religion. It's called theology. It's based off theories they're not factual. They're not 100% evident. They're not. These aren't the laws of physics we're talking about. These aren't. It's not a law. It's not. Oh, it drives me nuts. And these people, it's a religion to them. It's a fucking religion, and they get fanatical and they just call it science. Like, no, science is questioning everything, especially your theories. You have a theory. Well, guess what? We're going to question it. You're going to test it out, and it's going to become either a fact or it's just going to be that. Well, there's no evidence to back that up. It's still just a theory. Keep going. You know what I mean? Till you can prove your theory, then just stop acting like it's anything but a theory.
Well, what sucks about science, especially in the last couple of years now, is it is kind of becoming
scientism.
It is becoming the new religion, and I think they are definitely. It's funny because they gave us religion, and it's almost like their religion.
Yeah, this is the new religion.
Their religion playbook
religion.
is being almost exhausted, and now they're going to give us science. But what I found was interesting about the last couple of years is it's like you'd even have people with signs in their yard saying, we believe in science and this and that and this and that. It's like, okay, so I mean, if you can't test this so-called science for yourself in your house or your front yard or whatever, then it's just no different than religion. You just have to accept the quote unquote science from the authorities. I mean, you can't test it yourself. So
it's not even it's worse than that because you can't even see someone testing yourself. Like, it's so bad that like you're like, oh, can you show me someone that's competent that can test out these theories and even evidence that you have? You don't even get that.
Even if you were in a position where you could actually ask someone in authority, can you show me in person you doing this theory, proving it correct? They couldn't.
No, and it drives you nuts because it's like, no, that's the exact opposite of science, you idiot. Like, you're in a cult. Like, you're in a cult of, like, you're basically in Scientology. As much as these people want to make fun of Scientology, they're in the same exact type of cult. And you shouldn't have the word believe in science shouldn't even be in the same fucking sentence. No. You don't have to believe in science. You're not supposed to believe in anything scientific. You're supposed to know it. Oh, I know it's true. I know it's a fact because it's been proven. I don't have to believe in it. I don't have to have faith. I don't have to have faith that my car is going to start because, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, I might have to have faith because it's an old Miata. But you know what I'm saying?
I was just going to say that.
The science is proven. And when they actually use those stupid phrases, yeah, the science is proven. on how we can build a car, how internal combustion engines. I can look it up, I can verify it myself, and I can actually see and experience it in real time. They want to act like driving cars and computers. It's like, oh, you don't believe in science? You don't believe in your computer? I don't have to believe in my computer, bro. I know it works. It's verified. It's factual. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Your theories are not, you fucking asshole. Your theories are nothing but theories that are now ruining the world. Your religious cult is now
scientific cult.
The scientism cult, as that's what they're calling it. Scientism cult.
C-Snap says Gabriel Byrne drinks in the pubs here, and the Irish tend to leave him be. Well, that's nice of them. Yeah. Way to go. That's I'm sure you appreciate that. Elite Thunder asks, Nate, do you prefer TVs over projectors? There's good and bads to both. Like, if you want to see a lot more detail. I don't have like I think the projector I got is so old it's only like 720p, but if you want to see detail in a Blu-ray, I watch it on TV. But if you just want the big, huge, well, then I got the surround sound to go with the projector. If you want the big, sprawling, cinema experience, you go with the projector. But for me, my experience, there's good and bads to both. Maybe on TV it'll be brighter, more detail. Projector, maybe some of the dark scenes will be not so easy to see and not so great detail, but at least you get that size to go with that surround sound. Just past 2 hours of the show, everyone. Thanks for joining. We were up to 7 for a while, and then 5, 6 and 5.
Oh, we had that many people. Wow.
Yeah, we were up to 7 for a while, and then we were hanging on at 5 and for a while. And let's see. C-Snap says, you missed what I said before. Not Gabriel, Mel Gibson. Oh shit, did I miss a I don't know. I don't even know if anything showed up regarding Mel Gibson. But I don't know. I can't imagine they'd censor something with Mel Gibson.
Oh yeah, they could definitely, because Mel Gibson called them out in Hollywood. Yeah, he's a no-no.
I'm scrolling up, C-Snap. I don't see you saying Mel Gibson, so they may have deleted that comment.
Yeah, they don't like Mel Gibson. his rants really got to him.
He says, "Look up." Yeah, I can you tell me? I don't know. I don't see it.
They probably censored it. They censor all sorts of stuff in chat.
Would that mean
wouldn't be the first time?
Would that mean he could still see it?
Yeah, he'll still see it, but no one else will.
Okay, yeah, I think they censored it. C-Snap.
They're sneaky like that. They let you see it. They make you think that it posted it, but no one else does.
Yeah, C-Snap says it appears for you, but it sounds like that's what it might do, and it could still be censored to us. But yeah.
Yep. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
All right.
Yeah, it's a nice day out today. Sorry to hear it. I'm sorry to rub it in.
Well, yeah, it makes me kind of feel guilty that you're dicking around indoors with the show.
No, it's all right. I wasn't really going on. I mean, I was out before the show. I wasn't really out. I was just standing outside before the show. So I'm all right. It's going to rain soon. It's not a big deal. I mean, like I said, the weather has been so mild this winter that this 60. I mean, it's warmer now than it ever has been, but it doesn't feel like, like I said, it doesn't feel as big of a deal because it's not like we've had a crazy winter anyway.
Oh, I see. It's not a big deal. Okay.
Well, like I said, spring is pretty much around the corner now at this point, so it's not like we won't be getting 60-degree days sooner.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah.
Okay. Well, we've reached a lull.
How many people are watching?
I'm listening. I'm seeing 5 listeners.
5? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty. That was better than. That's been this. Yeah. What happened this week that all these people showed up?
Well, maybe it's because I skipped a week.
They missed you. They're like, oh, we missed Nate. We missed Nate.
Yeah, but I was here with Beth on Saturday, but maybe they weren't.
How did that turn out? How many people were showing up on Saturday?
Not as many as the previous show with Nate and Beth. I don't remember. It wasn't the biggest turnout as before the week prior.
Really? Okay.
C-Snap said, I said my friend met Mad Max in a hotel in Dublin. It turned out Mad Max wouldn't go away after 2 hours. My friend was bored shitless with them. Wow. So it's like Mad Max was talking your friend's ear off or something? Yeah, it must I don't know why they would have censored that comment. I don't remember seeing that comment.
Hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. Yep. It's not good. Not looking good.
What is it?
Um.
Mel Gibson
Oh,
talking?
sorry. Did I blanked out? Did you say what? What was your answer to the Beth show? How many people showed up? I'm sorry. I was looking at something. I know you probably answered. I just
You
completely.
asked a question and then blanked out. Yeah. So
Yeah.
the second Nate and Best show, the week after the good turnout, the week later the turnout wasn't as good.
Oh, okay. Like 3 people. What was the average?
Well, maybe four or five. I can't remember.
Mm. I mean, I think it's luck of the draw too. People's schedules are different. You know, you got people all around the world. It's I think it's any given Sunday.
People probably figure they can listen later too.
Yeah, but they want to participate too. They're going to miss out.
That's true.
You're going to miss out on actively talking to you and that's if they care. I'm sure that you have listeners that don't care about that. Just listen after the fact.
Yeah, probably. C-Snap says, yeah, Mel Gibson chewing his ear off for a couple of hours. C-Snap would have loved to have had a few drinks with them. Yeah, that would have been fun. Maybe not for a couple hours, but that would have been interesting. C-Snap says, sorry I missed the Nate and Beth last week. I had intended to join but couldn't. Oh, that's okay. I mean, like I say,
You're not obligated.
no one's obligated to show up, so we're just glad.
Except you, Nate. Except you. You're the only one that's obligated to show up at 2 p.m. or 1 p.m.
That's true. Yep. I mean, C-Snap shows up quite a bit, so he's got nothing to be sorry about.
Yeah, no, he's a regular. So, and like you said, that was the second. Well, I guess because you didn't do the show earlier in the week, that was the only show that week. But
people.
Sorry, I was gonna say the video you posted of the lightning was pretty cool. Just chilling in the raining.
Oh yeah. The rain and the lightning at the drive-in. Yeah.
I don't know about anyone else, but I kind of like when you do videos like that, or just like videos outside of the room, I guess you should say. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like,
yeah, that might have been a little bit kind of what you were talking about that one other time too. Just something a little different than normal.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, that's understandable.
It would have been cool to see you doing like a vlog or something of you going to. I guess you can't do it anymore, but prior to 2020, like going to the video store, like doing a trip to the video store. I don't know. I thought that would have been cool to see you like picking out movies and talking about them.
Yeah, a lot of people do that, and I guess I just, I don't. A lot of people go every Tuesday and go to the store and show the new releases and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
people do that, don't they?
Yeah, I always thought it was funny. Like when people do vlogs and stuff. Like I always found it hilarious. The magic of cinema, right? It's really the magic of cinema. Like how you could take something as mundane as going to Walmart to get like fucking anything. Like like I'm going to Target today, but like you can make this epic adventure and add like the music, the editing, you could be talking like it's this huge thing, and reality is it feels like you're watching a movie, but it's like, oh, like I just went to Target to get some supplies or whatever.
That's a good way to look at it.
I always thought it was funny. Like you're watching some of these vlogs and it's just like the guy or girl is just going to the store, but it's like there's like epic music. They get like a drone shot, some of them, of the parking lot or whatever.
Wow, they really put in a lot.
I think it's funny
to their Target videos. Yeah.
Well, some people do. I mean, I don't blame them. Why not? I think it's funny. I just think it's funny. But I think it's good because I think it's a good thing because it's like most of your life is going to be mundane bullshit, like going to the store or even stuff you just walking around the park, whatever. Like, I mean, that's your life. Like, your life isn't most of it's just going to be like the day to day. So I think it's cool when someone makes like day to day, like an epic video. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
they kind of made like if you were the one making that video, you're the target now actually became like an epic thing because you shot this cool video and then you were going to go home and edit it and you know what I mean. You had to you made the trip through day to day like kind of more epic and larger than life, you know, which I think is a good thing. I mean, people, why wouldn't you make your day to day life better? You know, if you can't control what you're going to do, like why? I think it's a good thing to at least like make it better or larger than life. Or I'm not saying you always have to do that, but some days just suck. But I don't know. I mean, I think it's a good thing.
See,
what do you think?
Oh, yeah.
No thoughts?
I guess I'm not. Yeah, I'm not against your thoughts. Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm not as passionate about Target videos as you are.
No, it's not so much the target video stuff. I'm passionate about when people make an epic video about something very like just mundane and something that easily could have been a boring ass video of like them doing something completely, you know, completely normal and not a big deal. But but I think the skill and cool thing is when they make it so larger than life. You know, I think that's like I think it's like a talent, a skill. I guess I don't think most people could really pull that off. I think that's like kind of like a skill in itself to make something so boring actually really interesting to watch. You know?
Yeah, I guess I understand.
That's kind of hard to do if you think about it. How would you flip like something so mundane and boring and like, all right, you got to make it really entertaining to watch. Like, oh shit, okay. Anyway, yeah.
That's understandable. C-Snap says, yeah, I know, but it's nice to support, or it's nice to support and boost the views. Well, we appreciate that. Thanks. You guys, or you, C-Snap, and everyone else, you show up pretty often. So thanks for what you do show up. It's appreciated. Yep. Anyone have any thoughts or questions about movies, games, or preferably something not related to current events, but anyone have any questions or thoughts about anything as the well is kind of getting dried?
the honk honk.
Yeah, the well's
the age of honking.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you said current events, and I was just going to make fun of the age of the honking.
Oh, okay.
The honking in some country north of us. The
honking.
Yeah.
18-wheelers.
What?
18-wheelers?
Yeah, the 18-wheeler honking, like that's gonna do anything.
Okay, yeah.
Except, I mean, honking for freedom, okay.
Oh.
Imagine if our ancestors thought that would do anything. Okay.
Yep.
I think that would be like such a funny parody video. Like I wouldn't even do it because I know YouTube would probably ban it. But like if you just did like, I guess you could just do it. Like I guess you just kind of, I don't know, if you just made fun of that, like people show up to like a battle and like the one side is just blowing horns with no weapons, just sitting there blowing horns. You know, you'd be like, "What are you doing?" You know what I mean? Like you're just gonna get slaughtered. What are you doing? You know. Anyway,
C-Snap says, I gotta head off, guys. I'll keep an eye out for notifications on the channel. Take care, guys. Have a great weekend. Joe, all right, C-Snap, thanks for showing up as always.
Thanks for showing up.
Yeah, a good example of what you just said would have been like if you took some war from like, imagine the Civil War and the South showing up with weapons and North showing up with just horns and nothing else.
Just horns. Yeah, just horns and saying we will stop blowing our horns when we get our freedom or whatever, or we win whatever we want. You know what I mean? You would look at them like they're insane or something. Like, are you crazy? Like, are you stupid? What?
Yeah, oh, no. Elite Thunder says, have you seen Student Bodies from 1981? I think he's asking me. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Beth and I just showed Beth that a couple years ago and seen it for the first time in many years myself. I'm pretty sure I did a review of it a couple years ago. And yeah, I think that's Well, while I don't like all of that kind of humor, I thought more or less it was fun, and I appreciate it for. It's crazy that they did a parody of the slashers so early into the slasher, late 70s, early 80s, situation. But but yeah, Student Bodies is kind of fun. It's kind of like Matt probably hasn't seen it. It's to give him an idea of what it
No.
is. It's well, shit. Matt might not. I'm sure Matt's aware of that comedy by the name of Airplane, right?
No.
Oh, I was gonna. That's ironic. I was gonna make Matt understand what Student Bodies is by saying it's a horror version of Airplane. He doesn't know what the hell Airplane is. Anyway,
Yeah.
you know what Naked Gun is, right?
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I've seen that when I was a kid.
Anyway, Matt's never gonna
I know it's
understand.
Scary Movie. That was like Scary Movie.
Oh, there you go. So Student Bodies is like Scary Movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
We can make this work. We'll make you understand. Yeah, Student Bodies was kind of funny. You were gonna say something?
Are you gonna watch the new Top Gun? Are you looking forward to that?
I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to it, but we're hoping it'll be at the drive-in. So we'll probably go to see it at the
As a
drive-in.
new release?
Huh?
Will it be a new release at the drive-in? Like they'll show it when it comes out in theaters? Like,
Oh.
as the drive-ins show new movies, or just I thought they just showed old ones.
The only reason they were showing old ones in 20 is because they weren't making new
beep?
ones. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay.
You thought it was a
I got
retro
you.
drive-in.
Yeah, I thought that's just what they did. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because they didn't have any new movies to show.
Nope.
Interesting.
So we'll see it probably for laughs at the drive-in.
For laughs. I mean, I hope it at least has some epic combat. I mean, they're flying real jets. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's not CGI. It's like real jets flying. I'm hoping at least that. You know, like, come on. Like, I hope they don't drop the ball on that.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean,
that must be a pain in the ass to try to film something like that.
Oh my God.
I can't even imagine. Oh, I got film this jet flying at faster than the speed of sound, and I don't. I guess don't you need other jets to film them? Like, if you were to get like a shot side by side, don't they have to put the cameras like on the other jet?
Yeah.
I'm sure you know what I mean. Like, just to get a shot of it on the you have to have something that you wanted to get a shot of it like at the same speed. You got to have something at the same speed. I guess you could have. Probably have drones that fly that fast. To be fair.
Yeah, I have no idea how they filmed that, but it's hard to say. They say that it's real, but I mean, it's hard to say how much of it is real at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's true too. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's cheat shots here and there where they can't.
Oh, there's going to have to be. I don't think they'll deny that. I mean, realistically, you can't expect them to shoot something like that 100%. It'd be, but I don't know. I don't know how much they'll do. It's real. So Future Boy, you gonna read his comment?
No, I think it's time for you to read one.
Oh. He says, "Rising up and revolutionized." Let me make sure I can read this. Okay, I'll kind of rising up and changing the beep is the only solution. Self-sacrifice for the sake of actual change. I don't see it happening in the age of ordering online, easy access generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. But if they were smart, which they are, if I were the evil ruler, I would stretch this out a lot longer of a timeline. Like, because if you take away too many of people's comforts, like you said, and you make their life too much of a living hell, some of them will go feral. Like you will have people that have nothing left to lose that now have nothing, and they're going to go a little bit feral, and that's not what you want. So I would make sure that they always had a baseline. You got to always make sure they have that baseline comfort. You gotta. So I don't know. In a way, I don't think they're doing that though, because if they were smart, they would let us have good movies. They would make sure that good video games came out. They would make sure that these things. No, they have to have the good shit. Like, because if they keep making shitty movies and shitty games, it's like there's, and then they keep ruining the economy. Like, they're just asking for people to start basically turning into like hopefully like they're going to start becoming a little bit less domesticated. You know what I mean? At least some of them.
Yeah,
some of them will always be a cattle pig on the farm, but
I think an argument has to be made for the fact that they might be trying to incite the.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, so it has to be. They have to be planning for this because they literally are trying to incite people to do something.
It's
They
almost
literally are, like you said, they are taking away everything. Like we're losing what he said. We're losing all those comforts. They're gone now. Pretty much gone. Like, yeah, you might still have Netflix, but you fucking watch anything on that shit? I don't. It's terrible.
it's like a world. They're like trying to make a worldwide civil war.
Did China have a civil war? Are you talking about China's history? What do you?
No,
what are
I
you
said they're
referring to?
trying to incite a worldwide civil war, like civil war in every country.
Oh yeah, like the Purge, yeah, like some level of Purge battle royale
Yeah, could
type thing.
be.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking that they've. That's what it seems like they're trying to do. Like that's part of their plan, and it makes sense because they have to divide people up even more than they are. Like, or else they have to divide as much as possible, and then let them take care of each other, and then you swoop in to take it, and then they can swoop in to take over whatever's left over would be easy. Like the old saying, like you said, united we like the old saying, united we stand, divided we fall. It's really not, and it's pretty easy to see that's what they're doing. They're trying to divide you up as much as possible, and then eventually they're gonna probably pull the. Yeah, I would not be surprised if they're literally like, they're pushing the defund cops. Like, I mean, I think it will get to the point where they're like, yeah, you're not going to do whatever the hell you want. Do whatever the hell you want. Like, it might be I think that's in the cards, honestly.
Very
I
well.
don't know when it'll happen, but maybe a couple of years from now, maybe a year from now, who knows at this rate. But
Very
they're
well.
moving on to the next phase. We all know that. We see that now. The next phase is starting, like, basically now.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
The next phase.
Yeah, Zay, we talked, like the last phase was the easy phase. That was that was like the prepping, getting ready for the drop in the roller coaster. So we haven't even started the real ride yet.
Oh no. Elite.
Oh no, what?
Just everything you're saying. It's scary.
Nah, we'll see. We'll see. Who knows?
Scary.
It could be fun.
It will be.
Depends how you look at it.
Elite Thunder says, have I seen Alice, Sweet Alice from 1976? Yeah, I did a review on that a couple of years ago and got a DVD and rewatched it years ago and was really surprised how well done it is. It's like it definitely plays like a Hitchcock movie. A very, very well done movie. Yeah, I would imagine Matt hasn't seen it.
No, I have not.
Austin Wilcutt says, do you have the original VHS for T2? I'm pretty sure I do. I know I used to, but I very well might still. And I got what I know I still have is this cool double pack. It's like a widescreen VHS double pack of Terminator 1 and 2 in this double pack with like a holographic little 3D holographic sticker on the front. So I know I have that, but I would imagine hopefully I didn't get rid of the original VHS for T2, but I know I used to have it for sure. So there.
Yep.
Okay, I can read this. Future Boy says, let's see here.
Oh, he's got a new one.
Well, yeah, I'll just say a certain country is rising out of poverty with their economic boom with the help of the West consumerism. Today, the U.S. is not the land of opportunity any longer.
No.
Austin says, I had the standard 2-tape Terminator set. That's cool. Yeah, they had one, I think, that was a couple in the normal kind of VHS case that was big enough for 2 tapes.
And also the beep country that everyone probably knows what we're talking about. The beep country.
Yeah.
Also with the help of it, they were also, besides our consumerism, they were given from my aware of, they were with the help of what's the word I'm looking for? Is it espionage? When you give like whatever the word is, when certain people literally handed technology to that country that and handed them all this stuff against our wishes, which was illegal and criminal to do. That also, I think, huge factor in the beep rising up as well. It was people that were basically it's all for and we're gonna be the new third world country.
Yep, there
Very
you
soon.
go. And
I mean, we pretty much already are. We're like, I'm sorry, people don't realize, like, third world countries have internet now. Like, I talk to people from third world countries on the internet. Like, so this idea that, oh, well, you can't be third world if you don't have the, you have the internet. It's like, countries that are considered third world that have the internet now. So, I mean, it's like this weird denial that Americans have that their country. Now, I'm not saying every part of America is third world, but it's like, dude, have you been to major cities? Have you been and seen the crime rate at some of the, like, I've lived in Philly. Like, these cities are more dangerous than most third world countries. The infrastructure, I mean, the list goes on. It's like, how much more evidence do you need that you live in a semi third world country?
yeah.
It's just so spread out, and it's not all collapsed yet. But it. Trust me, give it a year or two. It's well on the way. Anyway, I mean, you've seen what things cost now at the store. That's only going to get worse.
Oh no, Gary's here. He says, "Hi Nate and everyone. Just got Ghostbusters Afterlife. Sorry I'm late. Fell asleep. Busy day. That's okay, Gary. What did you have a chance to see it yet, or not quite yet? If so, what'd you think of it?" Gary says, "Matthew, a certain, let's see here. I don't know if I can. Oh, okay. He's censoring for us. A certain country stolen a lot of America.
It was given to them, Gary. It was given to them by people in this country that were basically traitors that were not it was given to them. Yeah. I don't believe it was stolen. I think it was given to them by people in this country.
Oh, Gary's not seen it yet. Okay.
Yeah, that stuff was given to them. I mean, it's on record that it was given to them. Like, I know they don't even. That's something they don't even hide their crimes because no one does anything about it. They're like, oh yeah, so what? We gave it to China. What are you gonna do about it? Sorry, I said the word. My bad. But I don't think.
Oh fuck! All right, everyone. Stream's over. I gotta delete
don't you
it.
Remember that you can say that country that you're supposed to think they're bad, even though I don't think they're bad necessarily. But that they're supposed to be like, oh, they're bad guys. Mainstream tells you they're the bad guys, so you can say that.
Oh, it aligns with mainstream. Okay.
Yeah. The C word is bad. It's the other C word. Which again, I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're necessarily good, but they're not my enemy. They're not, okay. So, I don't know. Like I said, anyone that they tell me is my enemy, I assume, I don't think so. I don't think so. Just like how they were talking about Russia earlier. Like we were supposed to think Russia, No.
Yeah. I'm just can't wait to see what if they're gonna escalate that horse shit right now.
Well, now it's us, Nate. We're the new enemy. We're the domestic enemy now. They say people that have different viewpoints is now the new enemy in our own country. That's the new enemy now. You've seen that ramping up.
Oh yeah.
The domestic T word is rising, as they say.
Thanks for saying T word though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the domestic T word of people just having different viewpoints and protesting. What a yeah, that's not the T word. That's not the definition of the T word. Like, look up the definition of the T word. What people, that's not the T word.
Yep.
That's called freedom. That's called free speech. That's called, just an opposing viewpoint. That's called wanting called wanting the T word to be gone, Wanting to stop the T word isn't the T word. Wanting to stop the T word isn't the T word.
Oh my God.
All right, what's Future Boy says?
Well, I think I'm not even going to read it out loud, but you're right. We agree, Future Boy.
And Future Boy, but I also think it was even for worse reasons. I think like the cover story originally was like, oh, it's just for making more money. It's just for I think that's like the cover story of what they told everyone. I think it was more for worse reasons. I think it was to, like I said, destabilize and like ruin this country because those people, Yeah, I think it was, it was for worse reasons. Like it was, I guess, I guess them making money is I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it was those companies now with all the money they have in power, they are clearly like trying to destroy us. So I think it was all done. It was all done for almost the purpose of destroying this country, and the profit was just the obviously I guess the means to get there. But yeah, it's pretty obvious that these people were always considering us their enemies. So
Yep.
like we were always the enemy. They just couldn't come out and say it. Now they can because they have all the power. But before they had to play ball and be like, "Oh no, we're just, like you said, we're just a tech company. We're innocent. We're nothing. We just make software. Whatever, right?"
Right.
As all this shit's going down behind doors, and then you notice when they've gotten all this power, now look what's happening. Look at what they're censoring. Look at what they're pushing in your face. Look at what they're funding. It's like, yeah, it's pretty obvious you are not for this country, or you're not for, you view people in this country as your enemy. So, or not even this country, around the fucking world at this point, worldwide. So, yep.
Any new topics? Any new business chat?
It's nice out today. That's about all. It's gonna rain now. What's the temperature where you're at, Nate? What is the temperature?
While I pull it up, I was going to say Matt's going to regret that he spent all day doing the show.
I woke up late too, so it's not like I had much of the day left, to be honest, of this temperature. I woke up almost by the time you started your show. So
we're currently at 8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh my God.
Getting down to -3 tonight.
What do you use to heat your house? Do you use propane, gas, oil?
Yeah, it's gas, like gas furnace.
Natural gas?
Yeah.
Is that a lot of money? Like
it was okay until this
winter.
This winter it was made this huge jump up. So as a result, I'm turning it down.
Freezing.
So I'm barely getting by on, or I'm skimping by on what I can stand. So it's like I have it thermostat set at 61 pretty much all the time.
Oh man, that's cold.
And I'm in this thick robe all day, every day.
You should get like one of those heated blankets and maybe hook it up to like a battery or something. I don't know. Walk around with that. I don't know.
It's an option.
Yeah, I mean, like get a transform. I mean, you could do it. Like just walk, or maybe even something. Something that's just, because it'd be a lot cheaper to heat yourself up, than the whole house. That's for sure.
Oh well.
And you only have like another month till, not even, so it starts climbing.
Well, Jesus, usually by mid-March, I mean, hopefully it's like high,
40s,
I hope. But I mean,
do you have a fireplace?
I've shown videos of the wood burning stove. There's a wood burning stove.
Oh, okay. You haven't used it this year?
No, I've been using it more than I think I ever have in any other winter.
Say it probably would make sense for using it now to save money.
Yeah, I've been using it a lot on the really cold days and nights. Yep.
Where do you get your wood? Do you chop it yourself?
That's stuff that I just find and collect over myself over time. Yep.
But don't you still need pretty decent sized pieces of wood, or else burning sticks will burn pretty quick.
Yeah.
Do you actually find like wood that's like pretty decent size?
I'm actually able to find pretty decent sized wood. Yeah, it's kind of a hobby.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Got a new comment.
We got several. Elite Thunder says, Nate, check out the trailer for The Black Phone. It looks promising. I never heard of that. Okay, thanks for the suggestion. Gary says, I had the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Laserdisc Elite Special Edition. Cost them 120 pounds back in the day. Then the UK DVD came out with the same extras and cost 15. Oh my God!
Future
Yeah,
Boy says censor. Future Boy says the Berman and Kerpit America have an unauthorized marriage full of corruption and greed. Yep,
there you go.
it's criminal. We call it a criminal marriage.
Okay.
That's what it is. People need to start calling these people what they are: criminals. The T word.
Yep.
You know, they tell you that's what you are. It's projection. It's 100% projection.
Yep.
Once people start, they don't like hearing those words because then people start going, oh, they're criminals. They're T word. Yeah. You're starting to wake up. Yeah, that's what they are. It's what they've always been. And there's plenty of evidence of their crimes. I mean, they're all over. They don't even hide it. They don't even have to hide it. But, anyway, I digress. I know Nate doesn't want to hear this. He's trying to enjoy his 8-degree weather.
I'm trying to enjoy the 8-degree weather, but I think I've told you before, Gary, I've got the Elite Special Edition, a chainsaw and Laserdisc as well. So,
Isn't there a new woke chainsaw coming out?
well, we don't know.
We don't know yet, but I just assume it's all going to be woke.
Yeah, I suppose.
Even if it's not, it's funny to say. Well, it's coming on Netflix, so I think there's a good chance it will be if it's coming on Netflix, right? Isn't it coming on Netflix?
Yeah, that actually makes me wonder. Let's see.
Yeah, it's gonna be woke bullshit.
When's it supposed to come out? Let me look that up.
I don't even know because I saw it. Once I saw Netflix, I was like, nah, it's.
Oh wow, they're saying tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, look at this. Influencers looking to breathe new life into a Texas ghost town encounter Leatherface, the legendary killer who wears a mask of human skin. There's your
influencers?
Yeah, so I think we're fucked.
Influencers?
So that's going to be like internet people that are streaming their lives get attacked by Leatherface?
That might be. I mean, again, if Netflix wasn't doing that, I'd be like, you know what? Sounds like a good movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a horror movie of like Leatherface just chainsawing these people that everyone doesn't like that scream into a microphone or a camera all day.
Oh my God! Like, they recast Sally Hardesty with Olin. I can't spell her name, but they recast Sally. In case you're wondering, Matt, Sally Hardesty was the heroine, the final girl from the original '74 film.
Who she was recast as? Let me guess. Go for it.
Oh no, I don't know how to pronounce her name. The actress who plays her name, but the one who the real Sally is no longer with us purportedly. So
of course, yes, she's way old now. I would imagine.
Well, she's no longer with us at all, from what they say.
Oh, okay. Well, she wouldn't be able to play that part anyway, unless she was the old lady.
Right.
But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Netflix, I'm good. I don't support that company can go. They can burn in hell for all I care.
Yep. Let's see here. Gary says the Winter Olympics is a rigged.
It's all rigged,
joke.
Gary.
Yep.
Everything's rigged.
Way to go, Gary. Gary says, great chainsaw edition, the Elite Laserdisc. Yeah, back in the day, it was the best way to see it. Future Boy says, thanks for the opportunity, giving my 2 cents on your platform. Well, thank you more for showing up and giving your 2 cents. We appreciate people who show up live, don't we, Matt?
Yep.
Crickets.
Sorry.
That's okay. We got to take our breath sometime.
Yeah, I had someone message me on Facebook. I had to answer real quick.
Oh, that's okay.
And it was someone actually talking about everything being fake. I'm having a private convo on Facebook, and it was just ironic because he was going, everything is fake. It seems everything is bullshit. So it's like, yeah. If there's no hard evidence of something, then you best assure that it's probably fake or bullshit and a lie. So, I mean, it's so bad that it's literally like almost everything. Unless there's hard evidence of something, it's like, nah, it's complete bullshit.
Oh, well.
But that's the world we live in. And people are happy with it. They're like, I don't mind a world of just lies and bullshit. That's a good world to live in. I mean, it doesn't. What could happen? What could go wrong with that world? I mean,
Yep.
Look, What could be the problem with that eventually, you know? Like, okay, you're seeing it now in real time. And you'll keep seeing it. So anyway. So it comes out tomorrow, eh?
That's what they're saying, or that's what that's saying. That's what they're saying.
Interesting. Are you gonna watch it? Do you have Netflix or is Beth
well? I've said it before. A friend of Beth and me and Beth has it.
So you just log on to their account when you need to watch a movie.
Yeah, we get their permission first to be nice. And we
sure.
This is something we want to watch. Is it okay if we do this?
Hey, do a review on it.
Well,
you can do a review on it.
I will if I see it.
Yeah, that won't be bad. It'd be like, Nate, what do you think of this? I think one of the dumbest trends that YouTubers do. I guess even whatever. I don't know what they do on TikTok because I don't watch that garbage site. Like, I really think it's stupid. Like how they when they do a cut now, they hit the camera. It's like, who, you know what I'm talking about? When they go and they hit the camera and then they do a cut.
What do you mean by they hit the camera?
Like they literally hit the lens of the camera. Like they're like, I don't know if they actually hit it every time, but some of them do. You can hear them hit it. So, it's like they'll be talking. They'll go, all right, guys, see you in the next clip, and they'll hit their camera like with their hand, and then it cuts to the next clip. So it's the dumbest fucking thing in the world.
A new trend, huh?
It's been a trend for a while now, so I'm surprised that you didn't know what I was talking about.
I don't watch teenagers online.
No, it's adults doing it. It's everyone.
Huh. Well, I cut. Yeah. My videos I cut later after the fact.
Well, no, they cut it later. They cut it later. But my point is,
they cut after they hit the cam.
What?
They cut after they hit. They cut it later after they hit the camera.
Yes, after they hit the camera. It's a part of the thing. They hit the camera to indicate, I don't know, that they're going to do a cut. It's so stupid.
Oh my god!
And it's like, what? Like, I don't know. It just shows you how, again, like a stupid trend that you would think that would just die. I don't know, just somehow.
Well, the stupidest stuff is what doesn't die, though.
Yeah, it's true. You got to imagine, like, some of these people have really nice cameras too. It's like you're just gonna touch, like, you're gonna put, I don't know, even just putting your hands on the lens, unless you have.
So that's what they're like, pushing their fingers on the lens, like they're pushing stop.
Well, no, like they hit it, like they literally take their hand and like with their whole hand and just hit it. Like it's not even like a pushing; it's usually like they go to slap it or something. It's like, and again, sometimes you literally can hear the mic getting, like the camera getting hit because they'll cut it after it gets hit. So but it's like,
what's the reason? What's the reason for them doing this? Because it looks like
I don't know. It's someone started doing it, and then everyone was like, "That seems cool," and then like you just start seeing it everywhere. I don't know if anyone in the comments have noticed this. I'm sure someone in the comments have noticed this. It drives me nuts. I'm like, stop doing that. It is so stupid. But whatever, you know.
Gary says, no, this Olympics shouldn't have been allowed in this country.
Oh, is it in the C word country?
I think so. Gary says,
okay. I don't pay attention. I have not paid attention to the Olympics since I was like 8. Not that I even paid attention to it to then, but it's just, I don't know.
Well,
I don't get it.
The last time I could remember ever caring was like I was a teenager and they were doing like girls gymnastics, and I was like,
that's about the only time I think it makes sense to care and watch it. You know,
you got to keep up on them girls gymnastics when you're a teenager.
But yeah, other than that, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way with all sports. I don't watch sports. I think most of them at this point probably are rigged too.
Right.
Not that I really care if they're rigged or not, but either way, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not really gonna watch that. I don't care about that. It's just bread and circuses, you know. That's all.
Gary says, great to be able to see Friday the 13th series on YouTube. Yep, there's a lot of episodes on YouTube, but I started the show. I don't know if Gary's referring to this, but I started the show by saying Beth and I watched the first episode on YouTube over the weekend, and I've since ordered the show on DVD, so that'll be arriving. It'll be fun. Gary,
Does Beth really like Friday the 13th?
well, she's she's kind of more partial to the. I mean, she doesn't hate it, but she's more partial to
Yeah.
the series because I think she used to watch the series as a kid. So I think the series might be a little more. I don't know. I can't speak for her, but she's excited to watch the series because she used to watch it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The series
That's not bad.
was on in the late 80s.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, they
That's
just they tried to just capitalize on the title Friday the 13th. It's nothing to do with like the movies.
Oh, okay.
It's not Jason or anything.
Oh, it's not Jason. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't even. Okay, interesting. I thought it was like a Jason. Yeah, I thought it was a Jason show or something.
Well, one would think that, yeah.
Yeah, because it's literally the same name. But
Gary says, very biased Olympics. Elite Thunder says, Nate, you should check out the Daily Woo on YouTube. He goes to the Evil Dead 2 filming location. Oh,
where's that at?
That's cool. Yeah. Well, Elite Thunder might be a good person to ask. Where's the Evil Dead 2 filming location? Yeah.
You probably said this before, but did you like the remake of Evil Dead?
Yeah, I mostly did not like it, mostly because I mean, because of what for me worked about the original was the low budget, just the low budgetness of it, and it, the fact, I don't know, for me you can't, make the Evil Dead better. What was your take on it?
It's not a movie that I had the desire to rewatch again, but I remember enjoying it for what it was because, like you said, you can't really remake the Evil Dead. So I like that they just made it a more serious, darker movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't love the whole aspect of the drug addict chick trying to be cleaned up or whatever.
Yeah, but it kind of makes sense from a plot perspective. Like that's something you would probably, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's something someone would do. Like you're gonna go in the middle of the woods in a cabin and try to detox. I don't know. So I guess you just didn't like the movie. Like I didn't have a problem with it. So I guess
it's a generational thing.
Yeah, I really didn't like the fucking douchebag stoner guy who basically set it all off.
Oh yeah, I think I remember some douchebag stoner guy.
Yeah, again, pretentious asshole, know-it-all. He knows it all that he sets off, a demonic force because he knew better.
Elite Thunder says North Carolina was the Evil Dead 2 filming location. All right, cool. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I'm not that far from, a lot closer than Nate is. I mean, I've been to North Carolina. It's like, depending on where in North Carolina, I'm assuming it's probably in the mountains of North Carolina. So it's probably 8 to 10 hours from me.
All right.
Maybe a little more, a little less, give or take.
Charge your camera and head on out.
Yeah, there's a nice mountains down there. I mean, I'm assuming he was in the mountains. I haven't seen Evil Dead in a long time, but wasn't the second one still in the mountains, or was it not?
Well, I mean, I don't, for what you see in the movie, I don't know if they have to be in the mountains. It's just,
it's in the
woods. Yeah.
Yeah. So for all I know, maybe it's not even in the mountains of North Carolina. Maybe it's, maybe more towards who knows? I don't know.
I sure don't.
I just assumed it was the mountains because that's where I thought the first one was shot.
What was that?
Because didn't they show shots of the mountains in the first one? Like, wasn't it at least? I mean, again, maybe they just shot the shots. Yeah, it could be in the woods, but but they at least filmed some shots of mountains. I don't know.
I don't remember many mountains. I want to say the first one was done in Tennessee.
Tennessee does have a lot of mountains, though. Like most of the woods. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of Tennessee has mountains. I don't know if all of the state has mountains, but it wouldn't be hard to shoot in the mountains. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Because if you're filming a movie like that, like you could literally film it in the backyard of someone's woods, and you would never know. You'd be like, yeah, you know what I mean. You could be so isolated. Like you wouldn't know. You would think it was, that's the beauty of cinema, right?
Right. You can just find this little patch of a few trees and.
Yep, and it's like, you're in the middle of nowhere. But there's like some guy's house just beyond the trees, like it's a suburban neighborhood.
Yep. someone's lawnmower in the background.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would say. You probably can't get away with filming those areas because you would have some asshole with his lawnmower
Well,
for like half the shoot.
just replace the sound.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of work, though. I mean, how you were doing the dialogue and someone turns the lawnmower on, like, you're gonna have to try to cut that out, and I don't know. It would be a lot of. I don't know. Maybe it's less work than having to go. I don't know. How would you do that though?
Well, you just like real movies do. You just have to get the actors back and I guess redo the dialogue and put it in.
Yeah, but I feel like that's. I don't know. Just it seems like more effort than just. I don't know. It seems like such a pain.
Well, that's what
moving your set to somewhere where there's no lawnmowers.
Making movies is a pain.
Yeah, that's true too. I guess it really depends. It's like, is it less work to do that than it is to move your whole set in the middle of the woods? I mean, maybe it's less work to just overdub stuff. But I mean, the thing is, in the age of lawnmower and leaf blowers, you would literally be redoing the whole fucking movie if you did it near the suburbs now.
Yep.
If you wanted to give the appearance that you weren't in the suburbs, is my point.
Yeah, that's very true. Gary asks, what's the weather like in Minnesota and where Matthew is? So
65.
65 where Matthew is, and that's Fahrenheit in PA, and 8 degrees Fahrenheit where Nate is in Minnesota.
Yep. Minnesota. Good old Minnesota.
This might be one of the coldest winters I can ever remember. This is ridiculous.
Isn't that weird? You have like the coldest winter ever, and I have like the most warm winter that I remember ever.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's kind of fishy, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems unnatural.
Yeah, like we got the most warm over here, but you got the most cold. It's like it's like a take and give almost. It's like you can't have everywhere. Which makes sense, like you could be able to have if some place is more warm, then that automatically means that somewhere else is more cold. Logically, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and we're usually always that somewhere else.
Yeah, it's true. And that's not to mention the fact that who knows what they're doing up in the skies. The weather stuff. The modifications that they could do, so we don't even know that variable, what's going on. Could just be a fluke winter, or it could be something else. We don't know.
It's 33 in Alaska.
Oh, that's good. It's warmer in Alaska than it's in Minnesota?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? It's not even 33 for Alaska. That's this time of year? What the hell?
Isn't that...
That's crazy.
I mean, they got nothing in the forecast but 30s.
That's crazy. Holy shit. Now, isn't that fucked up, Nate? Wouldn't you rather, like, you're getting Alaska weather right now. Wouldn't you rather trade, like, why can't you get Alaska, like, why can't Alaska just get Alaska weather and you get Alaska weather right now? Like, why can't you get the 30s?
Yeah. Exactly.
Something weird's going on. I mean, things are definitely, temperature-wise, are definitely shifting.
And like I said in previous shows, I mean, Russia's known for having harsh winters, and it's 36 there now, and light rain showers in Moscow. It's like there's nothing but 30s in Moscow's forecast.
Yeah, it's like you're turning into the Antarctic or something. It's like you're actually getting colder or something. It's like you're going to be like frozen desert pretty soon at this rate.
I'm actually going to search weather in the Arctic.
No, I mean, I would imagine it's still like well below zero. It's the Arctic, but who knows? I could be wrong.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't come up.
Huh. Oh, that's fishy.
That is fishy. It's like that. Isn't that like, yeah, that is fishy.
They have stations in the Arctic. You should be able to know the weather.
It's interesting. Like the same thing, doesn't come up when you type weather Arctic.
Yeah.
Huh.
Don't want to know the weather of that place, that's for sure.
Gary says that's bloody cold. Matthew has a mild one. He sure does. I hope he appreciates it.
Trying to. It's double-edged, Nate, because it's so unusual and weird this winter, and like you could probably agree, it's weird that you've had the winter you've had. That it's a lot of red flags. You know, it's hard to appreciate the weather when you know that something else is going on. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like that's what's not. It's not. It's not like, oh, this is a fluke day. It's like, no, it's been really mild and kind of warm and hasn't snowed much this whole winter. And again, it could just be a random thing, but it's a weird coincidence with all the shit going on. You know, so it's yeah, it like you enjoy it, but it's like a bittersweet thing. You're like, this isn't good. You know, what's gonna happen? You know, in the back of your mind.
yeah, I think you may have said something like that in the past. Yeah, it's like hard to enjoy it when you don't know what's the back of it.
Yeah.
Elite Thunder says, speaking of weather, Matthew, you should check out Reed 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 Trimmer on YouTube. What is that? Some guy making noise with the Reed trimmer?
Oh, weed trimmer?
No, he's saying Reed or like REED.
Oh.
I don't know what that is. Is that a different way of saying weed?
No, not that I've ever. I don't know what a reed trimmer is.
I think weeds that are in the water are actually reeds because Beth when we're kayaking, Beth always calls them reeds, like REED.
I didn't even know that. Yeah,
I never
didn't even know that they called them reeds.
I never knew that either. I'm like, why are you
so
saying?
This guy has like a bunch of weird. He's like a storm chaser. Yeah, but that's another thing. All the crazy tornadoes that have been happening.
Yeah, gee.
Like you remember all these areas that have had these fucking tornadoes that were like, again. So when it's like 65 in February, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this. You know, I don't know about this because again, we are entering the new phase, and guess what? There's gonna be some, you know. Let me tell you, the weapons have evolved. We're not living in the days of shooting a bullet. You know, that's old school.
We're living in those days as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true too. But that's like that's like the bayonet, like when you run out of ammunition.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Back in the day. That's like the last thing that you do.
That's the spear.
Yeah, it's like the charge. Like, you know, when they used to have the bayonets, like, oh, we're out of ammo, charge, you know, or whatever. But that's yeah. If I don't even know if that's a good enough analogy because they have stuff. You know, that could be like even beyond that. That could be like, oh, that's like your pocket knife when your bayonet thing fell or so off. I don't even know.
He doesn't know, folks. Gary, I said you don't know.
I don't know.
Gary says it's definitely aliens controlling the weather, Matt.
I don't believe in aliens. That's another thing that they push on the masses.
Thanks for your input, Gary. Austin says, do you have the CBS Fox tapes of Alien and Aliens? I have the Aliens VHS and wait. He has the Aliens VHS and the Alien Laserdisc. I don't know why he put a question mark at the end of there. It's funny because I don't have.
He says, do you have? Who's asking the question? Do you have the CBS Fox?
Yeah, but then he says, I have, meaning him, and then he puts a question mark after it.
Maybe it was a typo. Look into it too much. Hey, come on.
I showcased this ancient Laserdisc of the first Alien movie, and I've got an ancient VHS that I haven't showcased yet. It's kind of like the bigger box. I don't think I even have like the Aliens like with an S really on any VHS anymore because I've always liked the first one more than the second one. Gary says, "Do you like squirrel? Do you like squirrels? We're overrun with them." Oh, do you think he's asking if I like squirrels? Squirrels are okay. Yeah, I think pretty much everywhere is overrun with squirrels.
Yeah, they're technically just like a pest that breeds.
Yeah, I think
they breed like crazy.
I think they are kind of a pest. Yeah, I used to feed them and then I stopped feeding them.
Yeah, they yeah, I mean they can. I mean, I don't. I mean, they're nice. I don't have a problem at all, but they can destroy stuff. I mean, they can get in your car, and I mean, they can eat wires. They can do as much damage. I mean, as anything else. It's just, I guess they don't do as much because they do tend to live outside, and they kind of do. They don't. I don't think they do as much damage as like other pests, but
yeah, I think
they can certainly be a pest if they get into stuff that you don't want them to.
I think the mice are more liable to get in your car.
Yeah, mice and rats definitely because they're smaller and etc. Like squirrels are bigger; they don't need to, but they can still like they can still get in your attic, and I don't know. Yeah, for the most part, they're not. They don't cause much damage. But if you want to get rid of, if you want to see squirrels go away, just get a couple outdoor cats. You literally won't have one squirrel running around. When we had like an outdoor cat, like I hardly saw squirrels. Like growing up, like I would barely see squirrels when we had an outdoor cat. Like we'd had one or two, and there would be like the cat wouldn't kill them all. It's just they don't stay. They stay the fuck away when they know a cat's in the area. You know.
Makes sense. Yeah, Austin admits it was a typo. Austin says Magnetic Video put out the first Alien VHS. Okay, yeah, I've got an ancient Alien VHS, but it's just Fox Video. It's like
the equivalent. It's like the equivalent of you trying to build a house right next to like Michael Myers. You'd be like, "Get me the fuck out of this neighborhood." You know what I mean?
So the cat's
it's how the squirrels view the cat.
The cat's Michael Myers. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazier than Michael Myers. Can you imagine if you were a little squirrel and a cat was going after you? You're dead. That thing can climb faster and is stronger. I mean, that thing is designed to kill you with ease.
But if the cat's Michael Myers, then the squirrels would be perfectly safe 11 out of the 12 months of the year.
Well, I didn't get that. What do you mean?
Well, Michael Myers only comes out in like around Halloween,
yeah,
so
I got it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's cool.
Gary says I had Star Wars first release on 20th Century Fox VHS from 82. Yeah, you may have said that before, but if not, that's cool. Yeah, I don't have any of them old Star Wars tapes. I've got one. I got a release of the original trilogy from the early 90s. It's like a VHS trilogy that's in this box with the, once again, it must have been a thing in the early 90s, the little holographic 3D sticker on the front cover. But it's kind of cool because I think it was the first widescreen VHS release. It's a original trilogy widescreen VHS release. Kind of fun. Elite Thunder says, do you believe in cloud busting? I was going to ask Matt, do you know what cloud busting is? Like with a B?
I know cloud seeding, which is real and
right. We don't know what cloud busting is, Elite Thunder. If you're talking about seeding, then
yeah, that's. I mean, again, this is stuff that's not. This is verifiable facts that they
admitted
show you videos
to.
of them doing. It's and have evidence of them doing it and them talking about it. It's not like talking and showing you on video and look, there's reading now, and this is how it works, and this is how we do it, blah 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 blah. And you could probably seed clouds yourself. You could probably experiment at doing it yourself. They don't hide this stuff from you. I mean, they don't hide most of it because they know no one cares. They don't have to hide anything.
Nope. Austin says, did you know John Carpenter had a script for Halloween 4? No, I didn't. That's surprising. Was it going to be like a different story like Halloween 3? Was it going to be a completely different story? That might have been interesting. Austin says that Star Wars tape from 82 was just a rental. The retail tape was from 84. Well, unless he bought a previous rental tape. Austin says that was a nice sound. Austin says, remember when Lucas pushed the Star Wars?
Oh, sorry. I had something on my nose.
Maybe mute in the future.
My bad. Well, it just happened, man. Come on, don't body shame me, man.
Okay. Austin says, remember when Lucas pushed the Star Wars THS tapes in 95 and saying it was the last time you could buy them? I do. I was working at Suncoast at the time, and it was just like, oh my God, it was like the end times. Oh my God. Well,
more fear mongering.
Fucking
Lucas.
To be fair, he said that the last time you'd be able to buy them unaltered. I think it was
okay.
Not the last time you'd be able to buy them, period, but the originals. Yeah, those were the funny days.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yep, 95 was a while ago. Austin says, actually, Carpenter's script had Myers in it, but it was very different. That's cool. Elite Thunder says, Nate, have you seen Retribution from 87? No, I haven't. Austin says, Carpenter's H4 script had Michael killing teens in a drive-in theater. Well, there you go. That's up my alley.
Did you ever see the interview with Carpenter talking about how he had to? You probably seen it. He had to drink beer. He had to drink beer every night to finish the script of Halloween 2 because it was that much of a drag for him.
Yeah, I can't remember. I know that I don't think I've seen that, but I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's you should watch it. It's funny. He's the way he's just so disgusted with having to make that movie. He's like, I had to drink. He's like, I had to drink every night to get through it.
Oh.
He did not want to make it. Like I did not want to make that movie. I did not want to continue that Halloween.
Oh well. Damn it.
He's like, I just wanted to make Western movies. God damn it.
I don't think he ever got to actually make a full-on Western, which is the...
No, he always had to make like John Carpenter's Vampires, which was like semi-Western theme, but still horror. Or he made like Escape from New York, which is kind of like Western vibes, but he was never. I don't know if he ever was able to make like a full-out Hollywood Western.
He wasn't. What a tragedy.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. It's like because he had to do what made the money, what worked for him, and for the studio, I should say, not for him.
Yeah,
it's kind of tragic in a sense because he literally to this day was like, I just wanted to make Westerns. you can kind of still see he's like an old man. You can still see in his eyes like, I never got to make my Western.
Oh no.
Right? Or I don't know. It's just
no. That's that. You're right. It is tragic, but
and when he talks about making horror movies, it's like he's so good at making them, but you can even see when he talks, he's just like, I'm doing it because I'm good at it, and I want to make Westerns, but this is what I guess this is what people like that I do. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just like you can tell it. I mean, I don't know if his heart's fully in it or
I doubt it.
He's just going through the motions of it, but
Austin says,
but he was really good at making it for
making good at making
horror movies.
Oh yeah.
For someone who like didn't want to originally make them, he sure nailed it out of the park. But like it's kind of those things where you can't choose your talents. Like you're kind of gifted with things, and whether you like it or not, I think that was John Carpenter. Whether you like it or not, you have a talent for making a good horror movie and writing good horror music and et cetera, et cetera. So
yeah, that's a good point. You can't choose your talent.
No.
Austin says Canon Films was going to release Halloween 4 as well when John Carpenter was still involved. Yeah, that could have been a disaster like Chainsaw 2. Gary says Cloud Busting, great song from Kate Bush, 1985. Donald Sutherland was in the music video. So I don't know if it's a song, I guess. We're supposed to look up a song. I don't know if that... Well, wait. He asked if we believed in Cloud Busting. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. He still hasn't answered.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
With the Cloud Busting. Austin says Carpenter was too hard on Halloween 2. Yeah, I kind of think that too.
I think I just thought of something. I think that maybe why Carpenter was good, partly why he was so good at horror movies. I think partly a theory, but maybe why he was so good at it was partly because he didn't really care about doing it. Like in a sense that like he wasn't restricted, since he like I feel like it led him to be able to be more creative and outside the box, because he wasn't like he didn't even, you know what I mean? Like maybe he wasn't as bound by, I don't know, like the rules of, not even rules, but like if you're a big horror fanatic, maybe you would be kind of trying to emulate other things, and I don't know, maybe you would, I don't know, I feel like it could restrict you if you're not open-minded enough. And I don't know, maybe that's partly why he was so good at it, because he didn't care to just go fuck it, like let's, I don't know.
Yeah, kind of like if you don't care about something, there's none of that, maybe not so much a pressure to achieve.
Yeah, that's right, pressure. He had no pressure on himself to just kind of explore and fuck around, and that maybe probably led to him being able to create such a timeless, outside the box thing at the time,
Right. Yeah. Gary says Halloween 2 really good. He gives us a pumpkin there. Austin says Carpenter gave up after Ghosts of Mars. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And I talked about that last time. I that was a guilty pleasure of mine. I mean, that movie was like, it could have been really good. It just fell off the mark. Is all. That's how I view that movie. Like I think the creatures and the idea of it was really creepy and well done. It's just they just didn't hit that home run, as they say. They just it could have been really good, but they just something was missing with it. A bunch of things, but I still like it. Still, like I said, it's still like I like the setting. I like the creepiness of the villains. The makeup, like parts of it, I think are still guilty pleasure of mine for sure.
Well, that's okay. We all got them.
Yeah. After that, he pretty much stopped. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be until he did that. I don't think a lot of people know about that movie he did. That was I can't even remember the name of it. He did one more after it called, I can't remember the name of it. Maybe people in the chat can, with the chicks in the mental house.
Oh yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Did he direct that?
Yeah, that was the last one he directed. Yeah.
Was it good, or was that good at all? Or?
Not really. I mean, I didn't think so.
Yeah, maybe towards the end he really was like saying "fuck it." I think by that point, probably how many years of doing this shit, probably self-sabotaged himself in a way. Maybe. That's what it kind of felt like on Ghost of Mars. It's like the idea, again, the idea of it, and some of it shit was like, again, I thought the characters, the villains, like it was like, wow, this was really set up to be a really good horror movie, but it just was like, yeah, maybe he just said, I don't give a fuck it, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Could have been,
but just not. He really just said, "Fuck." Who knows? I would love to see an interview. Maybe there is one on there. I would love to interview the guy myself, because that's the kind of shit I'd ask him. You know what I mean? Fuck that, because I don't think most interviews would probably go that deep. I would be like, "Hey man, I got a theory on why Ghost of Mars didn't hit. Like, did you just say fuck it? Like, come on, it's 20 plus years later. You could admit it now. Did you just drop the ball because you just stopped caring completely? Like, what happened there, man? Because it seemed like could have been a really good movie. Like, you did some really good parts of it, but it seemed like you're just, I don't know, because we know you can make it. Like, we know you have the ability. It's just, who knows? Maybe he just let some other new guy just do most of the work. Like, let him fucking direct part of it. I don't care. I don't know.
It's hard.
Who knows, man? Hard to say.
It's hard to say. Okay, where the hell are? Okay, so Gary says, yeah, the cloud busting is in the music video. Canon doing a Halloween movie would have been interesting. I guess we definitely will never see it, unfortunately. Elite Thunder says cloud busting is a machine that can produce rain by manipulating, I don't know, it's Oregon energy. Okay.
I know they had a machine that was making clouds, but I've seen that. I mean, it's not crazy. They can make rain by seeding the clouds too, and other stuff. So,
Austin says Canon was going to do Spider-Man. There's a trailer on YouTube. Huh. Must be a teaser then. I know that Roger Corman, I think in the early 90s, was going to do a Fantastic Four movie, or I think they actually filmed it, but I don't think they ever released it. It was like super low budget joke.
Wait, what movie was that?
In the early 90s, well, this guy who was notorious for doing low budget movies, Roger Corman, was going to make the Fantastic Four, the comic book series movie.
Oh, okay. He didn't do it?
Well, I think they did it, but I think they never got officially released. I think you can get a bootleg, but I'd never cared enough.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Austin says, yeah, Fantastic Four was made and you can watch it on YouTube. Well, there you go.
Fantastic Four, yeah. I remember when they did the Hollywood one of that. I saw that in theaters, I think, as a kid.
Yeah, I would imagine you did. Yep.
When that came out.
Yep.
But now it's like, I don't know.
Austin
Now
said,
it's all about Marvel.
"Oh my."
Well, that was Marvel, but I don't know. Just all about. Anyway, sorry. Austin says
It might be on Blu-ray officially. I don't know what he means by, you mean it might come out on Blu-ray officially? That'd be interesting. I don't think I'd care, but it'd be fun for the fans. So what's the plan with I don't imagine big plans for your channel, just kind of not feeling too motivated, and when you can't, you got to censor everything. You're kind of like, what's the point, huh?
Yeah. And it's also like, you know, things that are okay now to say, it's like, well, if I make it now and it's okay,
Doesn't
am I
mean
fucking myself in the future? You know what I mean? It just really kills the drive to why would I do something that's just
so
gonna
that's
get
even worse than
censored and deleted.
worse than self-censor. It's like future censor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those things where you might as well quit while you're ahead.
Oh no.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I have no desire to do anything at this point. It's just this world's collapsing. I don't know. What's the point?
Okay, well.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm not saying I'm quitting. It's just I don't know. I still got. I mean, like, I got so much. I don't know. It's sad. I mean, because it's just. I don't know. You know, I gotta move. I'm trying to move. I got other things I have to. Survival things I have to worry about.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not really settled where I want to be, and et cetera, et cetera. So
I think I've asked.
And I don't know. I don't really have much more plans because I never. I'm like John. That's why I kind of feel for John Carpenter. I never had plans for that fucking channel. Like that channel was never supposed to be anything. That was just my YouTube channel that I used to search videos. I planned on making car videos. Like I have a car channel with car reviews, and I planned on doing car videos, and I planned on doing like guitar videos, and I have a separate guitar channel, like, you know, like lessons and other guitar stuff. I never planned on making any of those videos on that channel that you saw originally. I just was like, you know, I was doing the car stuff, and I was like, yeah, you know, I'll make like a stupid video, just like practice and whatever. Like, you know, I can't remember the first video I did, but I just did it because it's just to get the feel for stuff, you know. Like just, you know, easy video, edited it, because the car stuff took a while because I edited like these long videos and blah blah blah. But then I just kept making a couple more here and there, and then and then my neighbor's revenge video was like the only really took off, and then it just became a thing that people seemed to like, you know what I mean? So I just kept doing shit like that. And I don't know, you know, it's not something I ever intended on. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wanted to just make the car and guitar videos.
So the thing you didn't care about is the one that became most popular.
Yeah, it was mainly the comedy things. Yeah, those are what took off the most. At least the neighbor, you know. And I didn't really. I mean, I like making them. They're fun, but it's not something that I wanted to. It wasn't what I wanted to focus all my shit on at all. But that's what people wanted. It's like that's what people liked from me. So. You know, like, yeah, that's kind of when I hear John Carpenter talk, I'm like, dude, I kind of feel for this guy, because that's like, dude, I just want to make my music, and I just want to do my car stuff. That's what I really want. Like, I don't really care about making these stupid comedy videos. Like, again, I like making them, but it's like, you know, it's not what I originally planned. But that's what seemed to take off, and people seem to really, really like for whatever reason. I don't know. I guess they thought it was funny. I don't know.
Well, then why'd you give up making the videos you wanted to make? Not enough interest, or?
Yeah, the guitar stuff didn't go. It just didn't take off. I mean, I could probably still keep going at it, but it also just becomes like, yeah, I mean, if there's not enough an audience, I don't know. And in the car channel, I mean, that's the thing. I could still do the car stuff because they did get a lot of views, but it's also like they were a lot of work. Like I wasn't getting paid anything because YouTube stopped the ad revenue.
Oh yeah.
I was like spending money to make those goddamn videos. They would take me like days to edit. You know, they're like 30-minute videos. You know, with a lot of cuts and a lot of dialogue and talking, and I got to research the cars a lot. They're a lot of work. You know how long it takes me to do some of those stupid comedy videos? Some of them are way easier than others, and they get like way more views and interaction. So it's also just a matter of like, well, if I'm going to be successful on YouTube, it's more, you know, makes more sense to do what people seem to you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's whatever. I guess it's just. I guess it was just. It's just easier. You know, it's easier. And if I have more of a talent for the like stupid comedy videos, then I guess you just you just do what you know people really like from you. You know, I mean, because there are still plenty of like car videos on the internet that are like really good and very informative. I don't necessarily think I bring anything new to the table with that stuff. Like I think my videos are all right, but I don't think they're like unique in any sense, you know? I mean, maybe I write my own music, but if you don't really care about my music, then again, you're not going to be like, oh, that car videos, et cetera, et cetera. But I'll give it to myself. I guess I've never really seen a neighbor's revenge video quite like the one I made. Like there's some good ones out there, but like I thought that was a pretty unique in the sense of how, I don't know, whatever. It's I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand losing motivation. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. In the comedy stuff, it's like I only do it when I think of something funny. Like, and it's so it's like if that channel is just stupid comedy stuff, like that's well, I'm only gonna do it when I'm inspired and I find something really funny, and then I'll make a video about it.
Okay,
You know?
fair
So
enough.
it was never something I wanted to just make weekly. Like the car stuff, I could make videos on that every day. I could talk about cars all the time. It could just be all the time. Something I could just keep doing. Where the comedy stuff, it's like I do the comedy stuff when something inspires me or something really, you know, I don't know. It's whatever. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because you saw my channel and I did a couple of those like semi horror type videos, but no one cares about that shit. Like I would like to make horror stuff. I could do that probably more often than the stupid comedy stuff. But again, people want to see the bouncing ball on the wall and you screaming at neighbors and shit. People want shit like that. That's what they want. Or like they like the tiny house video, I guess. They like seeing tiny houses and I don't
Yeah.
know, just shit like that.
Okay.
But you know, I got some philosophical videos I'd like to make talking about philosophical topics and just shit like that. But you know, I want to do that because I want to get it out of my head. And I'm not doing it because it's gonna get views or anything. It probably won't get any views because no one cares about any deep topics. They just want to consume, you know, just consume and live in this very shallow existence until they die, which I can't even blame them for. Because I mean, honestly, if I did that, then I'd probably be a lot happier. But my brain won't allow me to do that. So I don't know. But other than the philosophical stuff and maybe a couple music videos, playing guitar and singing, I really don't have a desire to make any more videos. To be honest, beyond that. Like
That's
maybe a comedy video every other year, or maybe like, you know, I mean, maybe something funny comes up, I'll shoot a 5-minute video like I did in last summer. But other than that, I really, you know, besides once I get out the videos that I want to get out of topics, I feel like I feel like I've said it all. I don't really need to. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not done with it, but I don't know how much longer I'll go. We'll see.
all right. That was a long answer. Meanwhile,
Sorry. Well,
I asked the question. You don't have to apologize.
yeah. Well, I wanted to give like my full, you know, I didn't want to just be like, well, you know, fuck YouTube. It's more complicated than that. That's, I guess, why the answer was so long because it's not just the yes or no for
Yeah,
me.
I understand and appreciate the longer answer.
Because I don't think I don't know if did you look at my other channels? I mean, you're not into cars, so
I looked
or
at the
car
yeah.
stuff.
I think a while back I looked at the Miata. Didn't you do a Miata
Yeah,
review?
Miata review. Yep,
Yep.
yep.
I should
Which
look.
took
Huh?
which took a lot of time to do. You know
Yeah,
that kind of shit.
I can understand that. You said that before, like, you know, back when we could get revenue, it was more of a reason to
Yeah,
do it.
yeah. I mean, again, it wasn't like I was gonna get a lot, but what you know, it would have at least gotten me money to pay for the gas and time I spent out there filming those cars. I mean, at least would have covered that and maybe a few extra bucks to buy a soda or something. Now it's like you're just paying money to make a video like that, and then just having some douchebag on the internet just tell you his 2 cents and call you a douche for not agreeing with him. So it's just like, I don't know. It's just, I mean, at what point do I just go, I'm done volunteering? I don't know.
Why don't I do some chat here? Gary says, yeah, Warner Brothers put out Carpenter's. Okay, his last movie he directed was The Ward. It's full of all them hot, crazy women in the nut house or whatever out in the cinema here, but I think it flopped. If anyone is wondering, Gary's in the UK. Yeah, it didn't do very well, and I don't think it was that really even that good. Elite Thunder says, Nate, do you think Universal Pictures will ever release the original Back to the Future with Eric Stoltz? I'd probably kind of agree with Austin's response here, which is no, Eric Stoltz never finished all of the scenes, so I guess that's the answer for that. But that's definitely interesting. Do you know anything about the Eric Stoltz Back to the Okay, well, I'll just briefly say before they got Michael J. Fox, Eric Stoltz was the character or played the character of Marty McFly, and there's all kinds of footage they shot of that. I'm sure you can see it on YouTube if someone wanted to. I don't know if I should read this; it might set off Matt. Gary is trying to just share some uplifting.
It will never collapse for them. You're right, but it'll collapse for us.
Okay, that's Matt's response. Austin says, Gary Page, not if they're living. Yeah, there you go. Underground and luxury. That kind of aligns with what Matt was saying.
No, it won't even be underground. Again, it won't even be underground. They'll be able to live above ground in their sky rises and on their planes. It'll just be you living like more of a slave than you already are if you're still alive, if they still keep you alive. You're the useless eater. They call you that. They call us useless eaters. So
Gary says, yeah, but that's not really living. Yeah, has anyone seen that movie Elysium with what's his name? That kind of was an interesting movie.
Yeah. It'll be like, I mean, obviously not in the space bullshit, but they'll be living on nice islands and luxury. Don't get they're not gonna be. They may live underground temporarily while shit is popping off. But they'll quickly rise out like a rat from underground to scary to their, I'm telling you, they have islands and locations that aren't even on the maps, like that people don't even know about. Guaranteed, the map that you're looking at of the world, they have land somewhere that you don't even know about. Guaranteed that you couldn't even look. You would have to go off of the map and look for them. So. And again, they'll be living nice, luxurious lives. There's no doubt in my mind. They have all the money in the world to do this. All the money, and they have information that you and I don't have access to of locations around the world and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, they'll be fine. Trust me. They'll be fine. They'll be more than just fine. I mean, they'll be like, whoa, jeez. That's, yep.
Oh, do you see Austin's there, or are you looking, or?
Oh, I walked away from the screen.
Oh, that's okay.
What did he say? Austin says, "Oh, is that the one? Not if they're living underground in luxury."
No, Austin says they've got underground cities too. It's more elaborate than people realize.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's probably not. Yeah, we're probably thinking of like if we had to live underground with our money, it would be like, oh God. There'd be some shitty basement somewhere, but yeah, they're probably living in like a fucking actual city underground. Something really nice, artificial sun and all sorts of stuff.
Wow. So
you don't need the real sun. I mean, they have the money and ability to have artificial lights up in their underground city that can mimic sunlight and look really nice and et cetera, et cetera. So.
How are you feeling, Matt, in regards to how much longer you want to go?
It sounds like you're getting tired. So whatever you want to 10 more minutes, whatever, 5 minutes, 20 minutes, fine.
Okay, maybe 15. We'll maybe see what it's like at 3, because right now we're at 3 hours 28 minutes into the show. Maybe go to 3:45, see what things are like.
Gotcha. Dying down. These people are getting tired of it.
Well, amazingly, there's still 4 people here. That's cool.
Yeah. You got 4 people that showed up to listen to you, man. That's good.
It is always interesting to me, like I keep saying, like out of all the places, infinite possibilities
You could be
online
watching a bunch of naked girls. I mean, all sorts of good stuff. Listening to two old men ranting
about life. Yeah.
about life. But I guess there's always a time and place. There's a time and place for everything. So
Right. Then they might have already watched the naked girls and
yeah,
now
it's not like they're watching them. It's not like you have the desire to watch them 20. The only time you have a desire to watch naked girls 24/7 is when you're like 14. You just hit puberty.
yeah, that's true.
Other than that, like even in your 20s, I mean, guys are still horny, but they're like they still have other desires and things they have to, besides women. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but at 15, man, it's I don't know. Yeah, it's like crack.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, you remember being like 15. Oh my god,
yeah.
it was like you were a slave to it. It was really annoying.
Yep.
If it was we don't have the money to make a nice underground city.
Are you reacting
Yeah,
to Austin? I didn't read it.
yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, you didn't read it. Sorry.
Austin says if it was us, it'd be like the shitty bunker in Day of the Dead. Yeah, that's if you are fortunate enough to find one. That's true.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, I guarantee whatever they have, if it's underground or not, it's gonna be off the map. It's gonna be off of where you even think they could go.
Oh no.
If I had to be tasked to find these people, I'd be like, we have to go off the map. Like I'm not even gonna waste my time searching whatever map we have of the world of countries. I wouldn't even waste my time. I would be immediately searching for information of stuff outside of the known areas, because these areas are for us slaves. You got to realize, like, these are for the slaves, and I'm sure they still use. We got nice mountains in Hawaii, etc. I'm sure they still use that stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying they definitely have designated areas for sure. Maybe a whole continent. I don't know, like tons of land probably out there that they have only reserved to themselves, non-slave land. This is the plantation here, so they have life outside the plantation. For sure, no doubt in my mind.
Okay.
Or like you said, maybe they'll hover above us, like thousands of feet up in the sky. Like they could have like a Zeppelin type city that just hovers.
Yeah.
Like they could do that too, and just watch us from down above and just laugh, and it'll be in that point they'll be able to take a piss and shit directly on us.
Oh wow.
Just take a dump and then just let it drop thousands of feet right onto us. We'll be
Wow.
taking shits from the sky
That'd be something, huh?
like a bird, just boop.
Oh, that's gross.
That's just the future.
Austin says it would have to be off the map because the survivors would.
Oh, absolutely. Austin, exactly right. And they know that. It has to be off the map that you don't even know about. Exactly. Because they know you're coming for them. And they know most people are going to just try to look for them on the map, on this world map. So it's going to be way off of it. Yep.
Gary says I'll stay for another 3 hours and laughing with tears.
Oh,
What does that mean? Like you'd stay
Laugh.
you'd stay for another 3 hours? Yeah, I'm pretty much dead. You can always you got here a little late, so you can play back what you missed at the beginning, though. That's the joy of technology.
Technology.
Yeah.
Yeah, we grew up with seeing a lot of it change shape and form to its final state, I guess.
Well, why do you call this state final? Isn't it just always evolving?
No, I don't believe. No, I mean, look. I mean, yeah, maybe if you had people that were smart enough to keep evolving it, but look at the stock of people. Can't even get a game that works. We're in the final state for the, because us as humans have basically gone backwards. So of course our technology is not going to keep going forward.
What about their plans for online virtual living?
They don't want most of us living, period. So. and you think they give a shit about how nice your online living is? They could care less. Just let it be a couple pixels. Just stay in your pods. Like, again, you're the slave. They're not going to sit there and make your life comfortable and, only comfortable enough. And they don't care about it. Whatever. Just be shitty graphics and stay in your pod and eat your bugs and shut up.
Okay.
And consume. Or don't consume. Actually, no. No. That's what I say. No, the consumerism was good, got us to where we needed to be. Now it's Now it's don't consume. Now it's it's the opposite.
That's actually what's coming next. Yeah.
Yeah, the opposite. Now it's like you breathe too much, you motherfucker. Like you expel too much carbon dioxide right now. You're done.
Oh no. So, yeah. Now you're.
Muzzle up. It'll probably get to the point where the beep will have like a monitoring system right on it.
Yep. Only so many.
Probably already have like a monitor like you have on your little iPhone, like whatever that monitors your steps. It'll just be like you monitored your carbon dioxide
output.
How much you exhale output. Yep.
Well, ending on a real positive, sunny note.
That's positive. I mean, it's good. It's good. Whatever's good for the earth. Come on, man. Right?
I'd say about 10 minutes left, everyone, as I've had it.
10 minutes left. Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Final thoughts.
Gary says Matthew should be writing this down to make a great dystopian book.
We're already I'm not. This is not fiction. We're living it. There's gonna be no need for the book or movie. Just walk outside. Look on the internet. It's everywhere. We're literally living in this real-time movie.
Well,
you couldn't come up with this. This is beyond my wildest fictional dreams of what they're doing. I mean, this is something I could never even think could be this. Well, yeah. I mean, it's. This is called real life. This is called actual reality. This isn't even fiction anymore.
That's true. I had that thought several times over the past 2 years. Like, because we, a lot of us people in the know or whatever, or who we like to think we're in the know. I mean, we knew something was, we knew something was going to arrive eventually, but I don't think any of us had any idea the scope and to what extent it would be. And it's just like, oh my God.
You know what the real scary thought is? How you're saying that right now, how we thought, I agree with you. 10 years ago, I had no idea it would be this crazy, this fast. I just thought, whatever, slower collapse, who knows? But when you just said 10 years ago, whatever time period, we never thought. What's scary is what happened the past 2 years, and you could make the argument again. You have no idea. We don't know how bad it could get going forward.
Yeah, in the next 2 years.
By 2020 and now, but it's like, yeah, maybe it's a lot worse than we could even imagine going forward. Maybe even. Why would it be any different? Like we miscalculated then, so why not assume that probably what they have in plan for us is probably worse than we even realize, or I don't know. Hopefully not, but that's a scary thought, isn't it? That it could get a lot worse than we even realize. We could be saying the same thing about 10 years ago. I had no idea after 2020 it could get this bad.
Oh man. Well, that's why I've been, that's why I've been trying to enjoy life as much as possible, because who knows what's coming.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to enjoy everything, because everything can get taken away like that. Snap that finger. I mean, your ability to even be on that trail could be coming to an end. Who knows,
Well, I thought, I was worried about that 2 years ago. I was like, how long before you're going to have, close the trail down?
Or the trail might be there, but you might not be here to enjoy the trail. That's what I'm saying. Like, who knows, like where this is going. Or God knows, like I said, maybe you're living in a who knows? You could be living in the Arctic because maybe now you live in the winter desert. that stays frozen year round. You know, who knows? Like, don't even know
I know.
where this is going. anything is up. It's all up in the air at this point.
Gary
Yep.
says got to go to bed soon, up at 45 a.m. for work. As Matthew says, I'm a drone. Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. I never said that directly, but yeah, I mean, I guess we all.
Yeah, you might have just put it out there in general. You didn't
implied it. Yeah.
Not directly.
Yeah, it's true. Gotta get up for work. Gotta keep working. Gotta pay those taxes. Don't forget. Make sure your taxes are paid.
Oh my God.
Nate, don't you have to get up for work? I don't.
I don't know what I do. It's classified.
That's good. Hopefully it's something that they don't approve of.
Oh, it'd never be that.
Is Beth still are they still hounding her at her job? Is she all right there?
I guess, I don't feel right saying her business.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I thought she talked about it on air, but maybe she didn't.
It's hard to remember. I guess
it's hard to remember.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I already know the answer. I mean, whose job isn't who isn't getting
whose job is improving these days?
Yeah, I said it's got to. Yeah, probably not improving. Yeah. Oh shit! I guess if you don't have to wear the beep, I guess that's an improvement. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. Oh, you don't have to wear the beep anymore. You know?
Yeah, it's hard to say.
What a fucked up world! It's oh, you can breathe fully now. That's great. For now, until we put it back on.
Oh my God!
Did you ever see those memes? There was this funny meme. Someone photoshopped. You remember Silence of the Lambs, where he says what's that guy's name? The guy who cuts the skin off.
Oh yeah. I'm not a big fan of the movie. I don't know. Buffalo Bill.
Well, he says that famous line. He's like, it gets if it does something, it gets the hose again if it doesn't eat or something.
Oh right.
Yeah, someone has a meme where the holy doctor with the F word.
Oh yep.
The holy F word. It has his face over Buffalo Bill, so it's Buffalo Bill, but they put holy F word's face there, and it says it's something. He says it puts the beat back on if it doesn't get the V or something it's so funny though. There's something about it puts the beat back on if it doesn't either get the V or do something else.
Yeah, that's funny.
But it's so true though.
Yep.
I just started cracking up when I saw that. Oh man, some of those memes are funny.
Yeah.
I don't know why more people in real life don't there's these funny memes like that you see online, and they're and they're not mainstream. You're not going to see that on a Google. It's I saw that because it was posted in some obscene website that Google doesn't even want you going to. So it's I'm shocked that more people don't print those memes up and sticker them in random places everywhere. You know what I mean?
That'd be a good idea.
Make the soccer mom see that shit. You know what I mean? Because I know for a fact she doesn't see those memes. For a fact. So it's these things should be stapled up at your local park, or freaking put in bathrooms everywhere in Target. Why are they just sitting on the internet for only a handful of people that already get it? We're just laughing at stuff we already know, but I think local soccer moms should have to see stuff like that. 100%. Just shocking that no one does more of that kind of stuff. And I'm sure they do, but it's I don't know.
Well, just because you see.
Oh shit! He has to wear the diaper thing still. Wow. Does he have to wear it, or you just wear it out of?
Well, Gary, I was going to say,
now?
Gary says, the thingy thing he still wears in stores. He needs to stop. He's been reprogrammed. So I don't know. I don't know.
That's the idea of it, yeah.
I don't know.
You've been reprogrammed, exactly. Like a good bot.
Well, just do whatever you feel like you got to do, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't wear the thingy. I would either not wear it, or even in the 2020, or I would put it well below my nose. Like, we're talking, my mouth is exposed most of the time. So yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well. And we're entering phase 2. Let's see what happens this year. What's the next thing? It's gonna be like, I don't know. We didn't get the thingy, the injection thingy, and then it's like, didn't wear the face thingy. So what's the next thing? It's like you didn't. I don't even know at this point. You know, is it you don't go to the camp thingy? Like, you got to go to the camp thingy.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
And then you'll have people being like, "Yeah, send them to the camp. Send them to the." People cheered it on too, and they're like, "We're good people. Just send these innocent people that didn't do anything to a camp to do God knows what to them."
Oh,
that's cool. It's like a hotel, dude. Like, we're paying for it. It's like, dude, it's like a nice hotel. What are you complaining about? You see the ones in Australia? They're nice.
Oh.
Oh man, this is not good.
Nope.
I'm not going to the camp thingy. I'll tell you that right now. I'm going somewhere else before I go to that camp thingy.
Oh, geez.
Or I ain't going there willingly. That's for sure. That's not happening.
All right.
But again, I don't know. Like I said, with the stuff going around, maybe they get you in your sleep or something. Who knows at this point? It's like fucking Freddy or some shit.
Oh.
They said, what if they make you get knocked out while you're sleeping, and then you wake up in the fucking camp thingy? You didn't even know.
Ooh.
That's not fun to think about, because you think like, oh yeah, they're gonna show up and I'm gonna be able to resist at least. No, not necessarily. Maybe they get you again. You don't know what they're putting in your food, and you go out in public. Who knows who's watching? You don't know what they could do to you, because they know you're going to resist. So why would they? I wouldn't do it that way. Be like, well, I don't know. It's just getting dark, but
it is getting dark. Yeah, I was just sitting here. I was just sitting here thinking how, like, normally if they want to get like a normal person with a normal sleep schedule, they'll go in the middle of the night. Well, to get you, they'd go in the early afternoon asleep.
Well, I'm saying, or like when you go out in public, or like they do something like like you said, dude, they can control insects now, man. I mean, people don't want to think about this, but again, you can watch videos. This is not science fiction. I mean, it's not even that hard to like really think about it. They can control an insect. They can control a bee. They can wire up a bee or some other fly, something, and they can sting you with whatever the hell they want. So you could be out in your yard or anywhere they want, and you could get stung with something that makes you kind of pass out, or maybe it makes you pass out 8 hours from now, and you're gonna pass out for like a day or two. It's gonna really put you out, and then you know what I mean, or whatever. It's just so we're living in that type of crazy psychotic world where you literally have to like look at, is that insect really like is that insect actually a bee? It's a bee, but is it like one of their bees? I mean, and the fact that they have towers everywhere of radiation that you can control your phone with. They can also remote control these things with. So I don't know, man. I'm saying like they have, anything goes in this 2022. It's not going to be like, yeah, we're thinking it's going to be like back in the 40s where they just come inside your house and do it the old-fashioned way. It's like, nah. I mean, I mean, they might still do that, but like you might not even realize it because they knocked you out. Because you thought that fly that flew on you was just a fly.
Oh, Wade's here. Yeah, Wade, you showed up right at the end. We're probably going to end in a little bit, but you can listen to the show from the beginning after we're gone. But good news for Wade. We watched the first episode of Friday 13th series, and I liked it enough where I got the show on order. It'll show up, so we're gonna Wade shows up to say bye-bye. We're gonna be doing Friday the 13th series, so I'll probably stop by to talk about it every now and then in little short whatevers or whatever. So I knew Wade would love that little bit of news. Poor Wade.
Mm-hmm. Poor Wade, that he showed up so late.
Yeah, but then again, people know what time this starts every week. So
yeah, you have it a show. Yeah, exactly. He might have been busy though. He might have been working.
Oh, there's that. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, he could have just gone off work because it's he's in Jersey, so he's my time. So yeah, he could have been working. Maybe
That's true. Yeah. Gary,
you don't know.
Gary says, Matthew, don't give them ideas.
I know. Maybe they didn't even. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you just did give them ideas. Thanks, Matt.
Well, I was thinking about this because I was looking at the research that they've done in controlling insects and animals, and I was like, "Shit, can I do this?" Yeah. I mean, like you said, you just need to wire. You could have like regular wires go into the limbs of these insects, but that's not as stealthy. Like you know what I mean? But they have liquid wires now that they can inject in you.
Damn it!
There's a patent on that. Like they have liquid wires that you can get injected into something, and I don't know exactly how. Oh yeah, yeah. I think it goes with the graphene, but it's like a gel that's able to just conduct electricity and just be a wire that stays inside of you. But I mean, I don't even know if you need that. Like, I think you could still just use regular wires, but I think the problem with the regular wires, it's not like conductive enough. Like, I don't know. I think they use the graphene shit though, because it's more conductive and they can make it in like a liquid form or kind of liquefy it a bit, and then you can inject it. And then I think they can also use like EMF to move the wire. Like you can like almost wire something by using EMF radiation to like move it. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know the whole picture that I've researched that they can do. That you could do if you had the stuff. It's not as complicated as people realize. It's like, yeah, they're just controlling the limbs of stuff, and then they just hook it up to a little CPU, a little computer that they have. They have the ability of that, and then there you go. I mean, it's probably more complicated than that because they still got to like program it to fly and move where it needs to go. But I don't know. But then again, not really, because they can remote control it. They don't even have to like. That's the scary part. They don't even have to like bother with having like a program run out. Like they can have someone sitting in a computer just controlling it like a video game.
Yep. So I think I forgot to read this. Gary said, send them to a camp with Jason. I think it was when we were talking about just, them filthy dissenters, the filthy.
Oh, yeah. Wade was not. He was real. Wade says, yeah, working real hard playing Grand Theft Auto 5 and cooking pasta and brownies. That's work. That's real work to me. I'm fine with that. That's cool. I'm glad you weren't. I'm relieved to find out that you were playing Grand Theft Auto and not at a job. Like I'm relieved to hear that because I think that's good. People need to. That's good. Are you relieved too, Nate, to hear that he wasn't like slaving away at the job?
Yeah, I'm relieved.
Playing Grand Theft Auto. What?
I'm relieved. Yep.
We were worried that you just got off of like your 9 to 5, Wade. We were worried that like, oh no, man, he just got off his 9 to 5. Probably had to cook dinner and yeah, his 9 to 5 was Grand Theft Auto 5, man. That kind of rhymes, doesn't it? His 9 to 5 was Grand Theft Auto 5. Does that rhyme?
Yeah, well, I think so.
Sounds rhyming.
Austin says, do you think they'll continue the Thorn timeline after Halloween Ends? No, I doubt it. They'll probably just make Halloween Ends Part 2, I would imagine.
Oh, God, Halloween Ends. You think that's going to... I mean, what's the slogan going to be in Halloween Ends? Evil ends tonight. Evil ends tonight.
Yep.
Oh man, I'll be interested to see how Michael Myers is in the new one because he'll be like a superhuman now,
Yeah, I read a synopsis on it, and apparently it takes place 5 years after Halloween Kills, so he's got plenty of time to rest up and recuperate.
Yeah, but at the end of that, he
It
was
was
basically like,
Oh, it's 4 years. Excuse me, 4 years. Go ahead.
but at the end of that movie, he was basically like, I guess the Michael that we always knew, like he was like you couldn't kill him, like you couldn't kill him, like you couldn't shoot him, nothing. It's just he keeps going completely.
Yeah.
So I would imagine this movie, they're gonna have to come up with a different strategy to take him out. Obviously,
Yeah,
just
it'll be interesting to see what the hell they give us with the Halloween quote unquote ends.
I mean, you could make such a scary movie with the new Michael if you just gave it to some talent, like the idea of now you set up this Michael Myers is basically you could literally blow his head off at this point and he's just going to regenerate. Like that's an unstoppable killing machine coming for you. It basically is like Terminator, but even worse because you could still take out the Terminator eventually. Like you could shoot it and crush it like they did. Like, no, this Michael is basically like unstoppable force coming for you. It's like, oh man, dude, that's horrifying.
Don't scare me. Gary asks if they've ever shown the original Friday the 13th at my drive-in. No, not that I'm aware of, or at least not in recent years. Possibly back in 1980. But we were hoping they were gonna show it in 2020, like because a lot of times back before everything went to shit, they'd play kind of in September and October, a little more scary kind of a movies, but they'd be new releases. But I was hoping they'd play like some older horror movies at the end of the summer in 2020, and unfortunately they didn't. That would have been amazing. If they would have shown that, I would have been there for sure to document all of that.
Wade says something blasphemous. This is blasphemy what he says. I'm gonna read it.
Okay.
This is blasphemy. Wade, we can't have this. This is not mainstream. This is not. Nope. This is blasphemy. This is against our religion. He says, I hate work. Can you believe that, Nate?
Oh,
he said it. He says, work will set you free, Wade Wilson. How dare you? He says, I've worked a mortgage company, movie theaters, and construction jobs. The mortgage job was the worst because it was boring and all I did was make boxes and put folders away. How dare you say all of that? How dare you? This is how you contribute to our society, okay? You were a good citizen. You paid your taxes. You did your job. How dare you hate your job? How dare you want to be a mindless robot? What do you think this is? What do you think you're some independent, creative being that has his own thoughts and willpower? Or, what do you think you are, Wade? Free?
Wow.
I mean, does Wade Wilson not get the memo here? Does he think he's a free, independent being? If you're not, you know what I mean, Wade? If you're not going to get in line, get on that assembly line. What are you doing?
I'm trying to imagine what he's making boxes for. Do you have any idea, Matt? What boxes?
Mortgage company boxes. Yeah, I don't know. Mortgage company and making boxes. I would have thought if you worked at like a factory or somewhere that was packaging.
Maybe he puts all the folders with papers in the boxes. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they were sending out. But that was like your job was doing the boxing at the mortgage. I don't know.
Must have been a box boy. Austin says, have they shown The Thing at your drive-in? Not that I'm aware of. Possibly in 82, but I wasn't paying attention then. Not recently that I'm aware of. That would be fun. Gary says, I have Halloween Kills Blu-ray, but still not watched it yet. Is it worth watching? I mean, I guess one thing it's got going for it, I guess, is Grizzly Michael Myers Kills. That's about it.
That's about it.
I mean, Jamie Lee Curtis does like so much of nothing in it. I think she's the top billing, which is ironic. She just lays in the hospital bed all the whole movie, and it's amazing what little she does in the movie. At least she's kind of
old now too.
Right. At least she was kind of active in the 2018 movie.
Yeah. Yeah, this one she's basically there just to say what she says at the end that was already in the trailer.
Yep.
It's like her whole character is just there to be there at the end to give that monologue about Michael growing as soon as you try to kill him or some shit.
Yeah.
So does it mean like if you try to blow up Michael with like a bomb, like does that mean he'll just get like he's just gonna get stronger and stronger the more you try to fuck him up?
Yeah, we'll see in Halloween Ends.
So they're gonna drop like a hydrogen bomb on him, and then he's just gonna come back as like he's gonna start like flying like Superman or something.
Well, he'll be so that hydrogen bomb will turn him into a huge Michaelzilla.
Or like maybe the next bomb they drop on him, he just keeps walking. He doesn't even move, or he just keeps walking through the bomb.
Yeah.
It doesn't even affect him.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Like, oh my god, like you can't kill this guy. That'd be kind of cool. Like it's just like a truck, like a semi truck tries to plow through him, and the truck just like Superman, just like the truck crashes into him like it's a wall.
Yikes.
That would be crazy to see. Can you imagine that? Like can you imagine some guy with a knife and a mask and like a semi truck tries to ram him, and the truck it's like a hit a solid 20-foot, like even a truck hitting a wall would bust through those walls. Like it just hit a wall that was immovable and just crashed, just doosh, stopped right in its tracks.
Doosh.
Like, oh my god. And he'd be like, I don't know. Run, I guess,
Yeah, I mean, since you've already owned it, Gary, you might as well watch it. Feel free to stop on by my review of Halloween Kills, or I guess any video, and leave your thoughts on Halloween Kills in the comments of any video, so we know what you think of it if you watch it. Wade says
evil dies tonight.
Yeah, it sure does. Let's see here. I don't know if I can read this. Let me.
Oh, Wade has a juicy comment.
Well, I don't know. He says, "What did the guy in that one house do for a job before he was a you-know-what? I wonder where he got all his wealth from." Yeah, well, they're all part of the same club.
You know what he was doing before he was a politician, and while he's a politician, he was doing something that was a little too young. I'll tell you that. That's what he was doing.
Oh no!
Right? It's kind of not too good. Kind of says, we all know what he was doing.
Yeah,
it wasn't a job, and it wasn't even a person of a legal age.
Okay.
Is that too much, or I think?
Well, no, because
we could be talking about anyone.
We
don't know.
Well, they're slowly in the process of normalizing that anyway. So.
Oh yeah, so they'll maybe saying that they'll boost yours to the top.
They'll praise.
We love you, movie fanatics.
They'll give us more views. Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I mean, maybe not, because we're not like. Well, yeah. I guess you have to be like saying that it's okay.
Well,
you gotta be like normalized.
I'm not gonna say that.
They'll boost you to the top.
Austin says, I wonder if they showed Hellraiser at your drive-in in '87. I would probably doubt it, but I mean, I think that was kind of not a very well-known movie when it came out. I doubt they would have showed Hellraiser, but you never know. I wasn't keeping track of every showing. Austin says, Michael, King of the Monsters. Oh yeah, he's doing his play on what I said after Michael got the bomb dropped on him. He becomes all Michaelzilla, King of the Monsters.
Transforms. It's like a Resident Evil game that transforms if you shoot him too much.
He says Michael will be body hopping soon, just like Jason Goes to Hell. Oh, don't scare me.
Jason Goes to Hell. I never saw that one. I saw like a couple scenes on YouTube. Look really cheesy.
Oh man, we saw it opening day in the theater, and I was so
really. What year did it come out?
93.
Okay.
What you thinking? I'm trying to tell you. I was so pissed off because Jason, he basically does like Austin said, body hopping, where his soul will go from person to person, and then their body, will deteriorate, and he's got to hop into someone else. And oh my God, I couldn't believe it.
body hopping snake, Jason.
It was so.
Souls.
I mean, what's even worse is one of the persons he hopped into was some guy in his 50s or something. It's like, what in the hell?
Yeah.
But whatever. Gary says, I remember Hellraiser when it was made back in '87. It was a big thing here, and he lives in the UK. For anyone not knowing, he says not many horror films were made in England back then. That's true.
Yep.
Oh, is this what you were reading? Or Austin says,
No.
Michael Former's Revenge of the Boogeyman. There you go. That's pretty good, Austin, with that sense of humor again.
Yep.
Michael Former's
Boogeyman.
More Than Meets the Knife.
Revenge of the Boogeyman. Yeah.
What-
Do you think they'll reboot Halloween again after the trilogy's done? Or you say the movie's still?
I would say probably. I mean, they just keep making them as long as there's money to be made, you know? It's going to be ridiculous.
But do you think they'll make a fourth one? I guess we don't know until the third one plays out, but
I mean, if the second one was supposed to have done good business, I mean, I guess if the third one does, they might, my joke of there being a Halloween Ends Part 2 might not be so far off.
yeah.
But
Yeah, I mean, because look how they stretched out the original. I mean, they literally, how many Halloweens did they make that they just kept making up bullshit to justify making another one. So it's not like they haven't done this before for the past couple decades already, you know?
yeah.
Like literally 80s, 90s, 2000s. They've been doing this, so.
Oh, Austin says Michael X will come after Ends. Matt might not know the joke. It's one of the Friday the 13th movies was Jason X. It was the 10th Friday the 13th, so he's making a joke about that, Matt. Michael X.
Oh, I think yeah. Now I'm just thinking about how many goddamn Halloween movies there've been, and how they've rebooted it. Like they rebooted it with Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
He made 2, and then after Rob Zombie, I guess that was probably the longest time we've gone without a Halloween movie, right? Like that was.
It was it was almost
Halloween 2018. That was probably the longest.
Yeah, it was almost 10 years. I think it was 9 years.
Yeah, because prior to that, wasn't there always a Halloween movie coming out like every? There was always there was never 10 years. There's always 5 years maybe gap.
Yeah, something like that. You might
Something like that,
You might
yeah.
have something there. Yeah.
Well, Rob Zombie, I guess, was a complete reboot, but still, it was still technically a Halloween movie.
Yeah.
So. But it's like, how many times are we gonna get I was just thinking, I was like, God damn it! Like, I feel like an idiot now because not idiot, but I just feel like I got duped because I really love the original Halloween. It's a masterpiece, and some of the sequels are good. I mean, I did enjoy the Rob Zombie ones for what they were. I enjoyed some of the other sequels, but none of them have ever lived up to the original Halloween, right? Like none of them. 18, none of them. But it's like I've been waiting. It's like I've been duped. It's like every time a new Halloween comes out, a sequel or a reboot, I've been like, I don't know about you, Nate, but I've been like, yeah, Halloween. And I realize I'm 32 now, and that they've been basically doing this with me my whole fucking life. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I've been waiting since I was literally a kid. Because I still remember Halloween H2O coming out and be like, oh shit, H2O. I think I saw it in theaters, and I was like, yeah, that was pretty good, but wasn't really, you know what I mean? Wasn't really living up to the original. And then, they just kept doing it. And then I remember Rob Zombie's Halloween. I was, oh my God, I was in high school, hyped as hell for that. And I was like, yeah, it was pretty good, but wasn't the original. And then they did it with Halloween 2018. I was like, it was pretty good. It's like, fuck, dude. My whole life, you know what I mean? It's like, I guess I guess I'm just giving up now, guys. I'm just going, you know what? I'm throwing the towel in. I'm not going to keep doing this the rest of my life with Halloween living up. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I would imagine. So, after the 2018 one, I don't know. I mean,
after 2018, and then that's the thing. I still had a little bit of hope for Halloween Kills.
I see.
Because Halloween Kills was 2018 was, it was going in the right direction. It didn't hit the mark completely. So I was kind of hyped for Halloween Kills, and then Halloween Kills came out, and I was like, Yeah, I gotta just stop being hyped for these fucking movies. Like, I mean, it's 32 years of my goddamn life with how many directors and writers. It's not happening. Like John Carpenter, he's done. It's done. It's done.
Yeah, you got to accept it. Wade says, "What did you think of meaning me? What did I think of the death scene in Jason Goes to Hell, where the woman in the tent gets split in half with the pole? Did you see the uncut version of that kill scene, Nate?" Yeah, I'm aware of that one. I mean, the VHS came out unrated when it came out in early '94, and yeah, that was pretty cool. That's an example of where the R-rated versus unrated is a huge difference. That was quite the scene there. Yeah,
Nate, what do you think was the most brutal kill of any movie out of every movie it's ever come out you've seen? What do you think is the most brutal? Not necessarily the goriest, but just the most brutal, like horrifying kill. Like maybe maybe it was even just like not even so much the gore, but just like the brutality of like the character, the villain or whatever killing. Maybe the sadness of it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You've seen a lot of movies, so what do you think was like the most holy shit? That's brutal.
Maybe when I was younger, I'd be able to tell you. I mean, I don't really keep an inventory necessarily of the kills.
One that stands out.
Well, here's one that comes to mind. Here's one that comes to mind. Friday the 13th, Part 3. There's this guy walking around on his hands, and Jason shows up with the machete and machetes him in the groin. So. So machetes him in the groin. This guy's walking around on his hands. So that was a pretty good one.
Damn. Well, what about like the kill that was like kind of like sad, not sad, like just like, oh shit, maybe someone got killed right in front of their mother, or a mother got slashed right in front of their kid. It's something just like, holy shit, that's sadistic. Like some sadistic kill that was just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not sure I have one at the top of my mind, but there's one sad moment. It's not even on camera, but the hot mom from Friday the 13th Final Chapter ends up she I guess she's supposed to have been killed. You don't see it on camera, but that's sad. But it's like I say, you don't see it on camera, but just the fact that usually they don't kill like the older people in the Friday movies, so.
But outside of Friday movies, I'm talking any movie you've ever seen.
Well, like I say, I don't keep an inventory of sad and horrible kills in my brain.
Okay.
Sorry.
Gotcha. That's all right.
Do you have one?
Not that. I thought that. I was like, not any that really stand out. I mean, that's another thing I feel like a movie could have done a lot more with. Like, I mean, has there ever even been a kill that was like gory and brutal, like of like a little kid right in front of like a parent or something,
Yeah, I don't.
And then also statistically laughing and tormenting the parent as the kid gets fucking hacked up, and then it's kind of showing the gore a little bit too, not even holding back on that.
I think we're getting back to the Matt fantasy of wanting to see a movie. You talked about this once before. Like,
no, I'm just saying, there's definitely some left to be on the table of horror. I mean, horror movie. It's got to be horrifying. Like, that's horrifying to see some shit like that. Like, what the fuck? It's a horror movie, right? Like, pretty brutal, horrifying, sadistic. I mean, it's
Yeah, I don't keep an inventory of brutality in my head. Let me read some chat. Austin says they'll reboot Halloween and Jordan Peele will direct it, and Queen Latifah will play Loomis. Yeah, most likely. Well, Michael, maybe she'll be Michelle Myers.
It'll be a non-binary person, dude, which actually might be scary.
Yeah, scarier. You want Michael to be scary? There you go.
That would scare me. And maybe it wasn't intended to be that scary because it's like supposed to just be inclusive, but like to people like us would be like, oh my god, that's horrifying. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those things that they don't intend it to be that way, but it kind of turns out that way. And yeah, Jordan Peele, and then there will be like a message about, obviously there's gonna be some message about racism and whatever, just throw in the next woke talking point.
Gary says just bring back Donald Pleasance as CGI. Yeah, that's probably not very far off. Austin says Die Hard reboot will have I don't even know how to pronounce it. Charlize Theron as a we'll just say as a woman. Jane McClane. There you go. That even rhymes. Okay, that could work.
Miley Cyrus. Sorry, right ahead. Miley Cyrus. Okay, very straight.
Wade says that happened in Nightmare on Elm Street 4, I think. I don't know what he's referring to. Austin says Wade Wilson, that kill is one for the books. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. Gary says I think Halloween franchise is stuck in a loop. I think you're right. Austin says the alternate ending of part 4 shows the mom dead. That's true. So she did in fact die off camera. I don't know what Wade's saying. He's just saying an 80s horror. Oh, an 80s horror movie, The Mutilator, is the name of that movie. Oh, okay. I think they're talking amongst each other. Austin says Miley Cyrus will play Laurie Strode and use her wrecking ball to kill Michael, who's something or other. Yeah, well, like someone said before, don't give him ideas. That's pretty scary.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Wade says YouTube is censoring.
Oh, of course. What did they censor?
Well, I guess
we don't know.
We don't know because it's censored.
Well, maybe he can reword. I usually try to reword it so they accept it.
Well, now that we're 30 minutes past my planned ending time, we'll why don't we? This is where we normally end. We'll give it another 15 minutes, and that'll be 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think by then Matt will even want to leave, unless you want to leave now.
I'll head out now because I got to eat anyway. So
sounds like Matt's heading out now. I can probably hang out with chat for a few more minutes and say farewell for the. All right, Matt. Well,
thanks for having me on.
Thanks for showing up.
All right, goodbye.
See ya. So once again, Matt has left the building. Where the hell are we? Austin says we're talking about the tent kill in Jason Goes to Hell where she's split in two while riding that guy. Wade says I was talking about the Mutilator where a woman has something. Oh, yeah. Okay, something in regards to her privates. Okay. Austin says I usually censor the cussing. I notice YouTube thinks they're Disney now. Oh, my God. We can probably go for just another... It's 4 hours, 16 minutes. We'll go till 4:30 just for the hell of it because I got OCD. So there. Wade says, have you seen the movie The Mutilator, Nate? Yeah, I'd done a review of the Blu-ray. So please feel free to check out my review of the movie and the Blu-ray. Yeah, that's a fun movie. It's one of those really fun, unique, independent horror movies. Austin says, oh, I thought he was talking about part 9. Austin says the Mutilator was awesome. Austin's got it on Blu as well. Yep, the Blu-ray was something that was quite the gift to us fans. Never thought we'd see it quite that. What was I saying? Quite an amazing release. Wade says he's wanted to get the Mutilator on Laserdisc, but it always sells for over $100. Jesus. I wonder, that would be Vestron Video then, I would imagine. They put out the tape, I think. Austin says apparently the director lost the original negative and had to use a library print. Isn't that something? How would you put so much time and money and effort into making a movie? Why would you lose the negative? But I guess things happen. I'm glad the library had that print. Austin says, I want the Thorn EMI VHS of Evil Dead. Oh, yeah. You must have seen the VHSs I showcased. I got two of them, one plastic factory clamshell and one just normal cardboard VHS box. You probably want one of those or both of them. Oh, Austin says, in regards to the mutilator, the negative got stolen from his shed. Oh, he was keeping the negative in his shed? Boy, he cares about it. Not the ideal film storing conditions. Austin says, so I guess the negative might be out there somewhere, probably sold on eBay. Oh my God. That's too bad. It's even weird that someone would steal something like that. Like most people that were going to steal something, I don't even know if they know what it is. Film rolls, tins, film tins. Austin says, no, a hot shed is the worst place for a film canister. Yeah, it was probably, if that's really where it was probably destroyed just by the heat and moisture anyway. Gary says, see you next week, Nate, and everyone, sorry showing up late. That's okay. Just thanks for showing up. You can listen to the beginning of the show, obviously, and hear what you missed. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, as we're going to be ending in probably 10 minutes here. Thanks for showing up, Gary. Austin says maybe it's best it did get stolen. Yeah, I would imagine it probably was in worse condition than the one they ended up using for the Blu-ray anyway. Just kind of like, why would you keep it in the shed? But some people, Wade says, I bet someone threw it by accident. He probably meant threw it away. Austin says, at least the thief might give it proper storage. That'd be ironic, wouldn't it? Frickin' realizes what he had and then he puts it in proper storage. Wade says, oh yeah, those canisters have weight to them. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm dead. Wade says, I used to carry them at the movie theaters when I would give it to the projectionists. Oh, cool. You worked at the movie theater during the film era. I don't know if you ever said that before, did you? It's hard to remember what everyone says. Wade says, so definitely someone didn't throw it out. Wade says it has awkward weight. Yeah, I can imagine. Austin says they found the original negatives of Texas Chainsaw Massacre in someone's garage. I wonder how, I don't understand how they find that stuff, but I guess if they said they did it, if they said they did, then it must have happened. Oh, that's a good question. Wade says, which version of the Mutilator would be on Laserdisc? I don't remember if they put out an R and unrated version on the tape. One would think on Laserdisc, the unrated one would be on the Laserdisc. That's a good question, though. Austin says these negatives should be in museums with laser security. You got that right. This is some important stuff we're talking about. low budget slasher movie camera negatives. Wade says there's also a bunch of copies of Mutilator on eBay, but everyone is asking for $100 or more. Austin says Wade, probably both. The VHS had both versions. Oh, and referring to the which would it be on the Laserdisc, rated or unrated? Yep, slowly approaching 5 minutes left of the show. Once again, thanks for everyone for showing up. Surprisingly, for a while there, we had up to 7 listeners at one time, which was kind of cool, and a steady 5 for a while, and then a very steady 4 for a while. So that's very cool for this channel. Big numbers for this channel. Wade says, I think the rarest Laserdisc he owns is Ants from '98 because he never sees that movie pop up online. He's talking about Ants, NTSC-U, not the Japanese release of it. NTSC-U is extremely rare. Well, there you go. Austin says, usually the Laserdisc had both versions as well since they were released at the same time. Oh, my poor brain. Oh, I'm seeing 3 hitchhikers. Thank you very much, everyone. And I also saw one before the show started. I appreciate that as well. Wade says, do you remember Ants at all, Nate? And if so, did you enjoy it at all? Yeah, see, that's the one with the Woody Allen, I think, as the main character. And, I'm kind of, I'm a fan of his comedy movies and some of his movies and stuff. So at the time, I thought that was, usually he would only be in his own stuff. So I thought it was kind of cool that they got him to do a voice for a CG cartoon movie. So I haven't seen it probably since, whenever the hell it came out on home video, but I can remember because back then it was, Ants and A Bug's Life right around the same time. And I can remember liking it for what it was and just thinking it was cool. They got Woody Allen to do the voice. Can't remember much about Ants. I don't think I really liked how the characters' faces looked necessarily, but I remember thinking it was cool they got Woody Allen to do the voice. Wade says Stallone is in it too. I think I might remember that. That's kind of cool. Oh, he's the buff ant. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I can't remember it at all anymore, but I remember enjoying it for what it was. I think I preferred the look of the ants in the Bug's Life more than the Ants movie, but they didn't have Stallone and Woody Allen's voice in Bug's Life, did they? My poor brain and my back. About 3 minutes left, everyone. Yep. Man, these 4.5-hour shows are nuts. I tried to end at 3 hours and 45 minutes, but it just wasn't happening. Wasn't in the cards. Oh, that's right. Wade says Christopher Walken and Jennifer Lopez are in Ants as well. That's true. You're bringing back memories. Wade says it's got a bunch of celebrities, and I'm sure he's forgetting some. Yeah, I think I can remember that. Huh. Oh, Wade says Gene Hackman's voice is in there. Wow, I guess they did get a bunch of celebs. Austin says, remember when Burger King hyped up the Wild Wild West and it was a big flop? Yeah, I can't say I remember Burger King doing that, but I remember when it was a big flop. I actually still have, I can remember getting some Burger King fries in a King Kong 2005 fry holder. I still got that. I kept it, back when King Kong 05 was the big movie of whatever, December and 05. I got King Kong 05 Burger King fry, whatever holder. Wade says, I have Wild Wild West on Laserdisc, and it's a rarer late release, and it looks great on Laserdisc. Well, way to go, Wade. Yeah, I can imagine it being from 99. Yeah, I don't think I've got any Laserdisc from that late myself. That's kind of, because by then I was buying everything on DVD. That's kind of rare. Trying to think of the last year I bought, probably my last Laserdiscs were from like 97. I got Face Off and Volcano on Laserdisc. I probably didn't buy any Laserdiscs after 97, or at least, movies that came out any later than 97. Austin says Battlefield Earth is still the biggest flop for him. They had toys for Battlefield Earth. Oh my God. All right, everyone, 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's the end of the show for this week. Thank you very much for showing up. God, my brain is mush. I can't even believe I can even talk coherent English, but who knows? For all I know, I'm not. Wade says the toys flopped. Well, that would make sense since the movie flopped. Thanks, everyone, for showing up. And most likely, if all goes well, see you guys next Thursday, I imagine. Keep you guys posted. Wade says, bye-bye, Nate. Thanks for showing up, Wade. Bye-bye, Wade. And bye-bye, everyone. And the road leads to nowhere, where. Oh, wow. Austin says they had Armageddon toys as well. I don't remember that. See you next time.